Yo, welcome. Hello, people. Hello, welcome. Hello. Yo, all good, Red. Welcome, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the finale of part 2 of Avalon Fae. We have 2 sections to go. We ended off at the beginning of section 23, and section 24 is going to be the final one of this part. So we don't have much left for this one, but a few boss battles and some story to go before we wrap this one up. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Let me quickly do the daily poll, and then let's just dive right into it, shall we? Surely 3-hour stream? I think so as well. No Artoria Lily, no Mango. All good. All good. We're saving the luck for the battles and the wheel, you know. Eve of the decisive battle. we are on the brink. What's up, guys? What's up, Zeno? What's up, Kion? Let's go. Yo, One Tourism, welcome. Welcome, people. I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Any choco? Not yet. I'm waiting to finish LB. LB6. Tamlin Barghest and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Murian of the Wind Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. Of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons. Oh, 80 have returned, 25 remain, okay. Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe there are defectors in the Queen's own army. Doesn't this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now? Not to mention all the bells of pilgrimage have been rung. They say the Child of Prophecy's magical energy is now the equal of Her Majesty's. And the foreign mage is set to command ghosts, whose power rivals even our knights. What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change our sides ourselves. Oh, they're wavering. They're wavering. No, it's okay. We have nothing to fear as long as we have the Tamlin. She may have been defeated, but Barghest is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around. Aurora says she'll be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Barghest she needn't bother opening the west gate. But, Your Majesty, that would mean... Do not make me repeat myself. Your Majesty, what would you have us do with the knights who refuse your summons? If you'd like to have them branded traitors, we'd be happy to go confiscate their territories. That will not be necessary. I've already disposed of those who refused my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy is itself blasphemy, impunishable by death. Let's go. She killed knights all across the land in a single night. How? They may not compare to the Tamlin, but a single one of the Queen's knights is still the equal of 1,000 ordinary soldiers, and she killed 25 of them all by herself. Silence, you dithering idiots. I did not summon my knights here because I required their aid. I merely offered them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what the rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, they're no greater threat than the 8th Calamity. I can handle them alone, easily. Okay. Nah, I'd win. The Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage.
How many times does she think I have completed the very same pilgrimage? True, one such journey does not give her enough power to match even my little finger.
That is true.
What was that? Did Her Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself? Does that mean the rumors are true? Is High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise?
Your Majesty, please, forgive my interruption. You just received a call from Lady Noaria of the King Clan's mirror. Shall I answer it?
Yes, bring me the mirror.
At once, Your Majesty. Spatial mirror, to me! Yo!
Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Noaria, descendant of the Notter Fairies. First, I must offer an apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I have become close friends.
Okay. Here we go.
I do hope you can forgive me for failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever... wait, not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would...
Oh, not that I ever thought I would to begin with.
Since you don't trust anyone.
Lamau. Why that little... How dare that northern barbarian speak to Her Majesty that way?
Oh, but I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be freed from the burden of ruling over Britain.
Yeah, the confidence.
For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells and being woefully inadequate with your responses to the great calamities.
Preach!
So long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I'm the rightful heir to the throne, as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Maeve. It's time for you to retire, Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Noaria, the rightful Queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender.
That's so badass.
If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. Your treaty with my predecessor, the past queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourselves, Morgan Le Fay. This is a declaration of war from the Child of the Queen, and the Child of Prophecy.
That's badass. That's kind of cool. I respect that. That was also a very quick arrow. That was like 5 minutes. 1.5 days after the attack on Londinium. The evening of the 44th day in Britain.
There's a declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right.
I just supposed to declare war before giving the enemy a chance to surrender? True. She was like, you have to surrender, and this is the declaration of war.
Right? I thought first you declared war, then offered your enemy a chance to surrender after you weakened them. Oh, come on. You know Morgan would never surrender. I was just getting the formalities out of the way.
So the fight begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize the formations for our armies anyway. How should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us here in the open.
Nope. The fact that there aren't any troops out on the plains already means that they're definitely just focusing on shoring up their defenses. Good thing for us too, since she let the Round Table army get here from Oxford today.
Since that lad. So it's finally time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take? Main, west, or east? Just the main gate. That's what Noaria put together her giant core for. After we smash the main gate, the Northern Fairy army and the Round Table army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to do that until we've seized control of the castle itself, but...
I already told you. No way. I want to keep my new castle in pristine condition. Especially the throne. Even if you do succeed at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if you destroy the throne in the process.
Is there something special about the throne?
No, not really. I just plan to get a lot of use of it once it's mine.
Okay, sure.
Don't you think you can get care of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone won. I'd worry about yourself more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you and the liver mat. If either of you dies, they'll pretty much put paid to answer prophecy.
Put paid.
If that happens, the Round Table Army's morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the only ones to survive.
Yes, that's a good point. Should we have Arturia and the liver mat stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never break through the main gate without the Fairy of Paradise protection. Especially with Barghest and Lancelot standing in our way. Arturia, Mesh and the liver mat are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be in the vanguard the whole time. First the gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it? Nod.
What is it, Nonaria? What's the sigh? If you got something to say, now's the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. If you don't say something memorable now, you'll just end up as that weird chocolate queen. Who asked you? Besides, you know what I pledged, right? So never mind that now. As soon as Morgan's defeated and the throne is mine, I'll be ready to settle things in our rematch.
Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Round Table Army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. I guess having your rival and your lover here was just the motivator you needed.
Pretty much, neither of them belong to me just yet, but you can definitely never have too many rewards. Which is why we need to cover every possible angle in the strategy meeting. Arturia, the Child of Prophecy, Percival, Commander of the Round Table Army. Grimmer, Magecast Advisor to the Northern Army, Da Vinci, Sage of the Outside World. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Deliver Med, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at the campsite. Go rest up for tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay, I guess I can offer my opinions as the representative of Chaldea in proper human history. Don't worry about me, Deliver Med. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go Aurora to cover here with you later. Give Mesh my best.
Are you gonna be okay on your own, Arturia?
I'll be fine. Noria may be running a show, but I'll keep her in line if she starts getting carried away. Besides, with Percival here, I'm sure we can figure out a strategy that both our forces can agree to. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting with the Round Table Army go? Round Table Army and Northern Army go?
Well, long story short.
I see. So Noria said this will be a battle between two opposing nations. Since the general plan of attack for the castle is decided, now I just need to hammer out the particulars.
Yep. The battle begins tomorrow morning.
Our goal is to obtain Rongominiad and to stop the British Lostbelt's collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but...
Do you think you can fight her? Government for sovereign citizens, yeah. Yeah, Morgan, we weren't driving, we were traveling.
If you could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words don't change her mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. She'll only change her mind once she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Ashe the Savior as I knew her. She was always severe like that.
So knowing Ashe is actually making her more willing to fight in this case.
What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain. But also now it's been 44 days since we left the storm border and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission.
Wait. It's been only 44 days? Oh. Okay. It felt like it was way more because at the beginning of part 2, we were at like 30 or 35 days. Okay, so it's only been like 10 to 15 days since the beginning of part 2. It felt like a lot more. Okay.
We could always sneak into Camelot while the Round Table Army and the Queen's Army are fighting each other and acquiring the media that way. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do just that.
Because I was wondering about that, because they were talking about how 50 days is like the limit that they would like to get everything done by. No, I'm going to fight. My mind is already made up. Quick travel?
Right, running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans of proper human history who have already overthrown many Lostbelts. We have hope as the Child of Prophecy's companions who have been with her on the journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are the two things we need to hold on to.
Okay. Okay, quick arrows. Very quick arrows. Yep, it's finally time. It definitely felt like the, the conversations that they always bring up right before a big battle in every single FGO story. This is the time. This is the time. Yeah, I know, Robert. Oh, hey there, Delivery Matt. Out for a walk. We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. You and Mesh are the key to our assault team, so make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in. Here, Nonoria drew a map of the castle town. Remember how tall its buildings were when we went for that audience? That's why you gotta watch your steps so you don't get lost, especially since I won't be there to help you out this time. You're not going to fight with us, Habuchok. I'll stick with you guys until you get back to, the storm border, was it? And I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm going to see how things play out here. That's sad. If you're going to fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating, she'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimmer? You gonna join them in the war? Well, yeah. Honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I'm gonna keep Arturia safe. My goal is to ensure that the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Arturia stays alive, she can always try again, even if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. She'll win. Oh yeah, Isol's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guided by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this blooded crown. Ving ving, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as it said. Arturia rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spirit origins are evenly matched, and their support teams are too. So all come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gonna be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? It's probably gonna be like some different kind of interpretation, but we'll see. I imagine there's gonna be a bit of a twist on the entire interpretation of it. Damn it, Ainsel, couldn't you have chosen a better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I mean, it probably also means that Morgan's been squeezing bit and hard for a long time now, but still. Oh, right, Delivery Man. Could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table Army's shields too, but I've got my limit just like anyone else. So tell him to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find them in the officer's tent. Got it, play nice with Habituat. No problem. We've known each other since the first Grimmer after all. Don't worry, I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. There's one thing in this world that no one can do anything about. Ah, here we go. I know where this rain is coming from. I know where this rain is coming from. I know what's coming. Love. Bards have long sung of love. They've called it fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are, in a sense, blessed, and those with it are, in a sense, discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy. Oh, they didn't show it yet. When I was bought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities with the other children who'd been purchased like I was. I wanted for nothing. Oh, bro's dying. They had a fairy build the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves? Had been the question they asked. The result was a rearing house, not meant to raise the Tamlin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but whatever he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born that year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy here, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Whether you're going to the restaurant business, well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fang clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. That won't make up for our past sins, of course, but I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut and were given to other fairies as slaves. What's up, Ria? The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution, but...
That's it. See how your left arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Go on, try and copy me.
Because I had the strongest, gentlest knight of the lake in all of Britain with me.
It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodwalls won't come here anymore. That venture has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Ah, my dear Percival, may you grow up healthy and strong.
That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed. And being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiness I had known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child.
Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work you've all put in that manner, those bones people keep messing with it.
Wait, what? Those bones people keep messing with it, okay.
I understand the confidence, since their own manor is doing so well. But lately, they've been basically slandering ours almost non-stop, and they're even harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid, you know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans. Just thinking about it turns my knees to jelly. Tell me, are my wings still glistening? Of course, it's okay. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
What's up, Luna? The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. Wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. That's a cool line. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then, I knew it was all wrong. But love distorts all our good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love. Even as it stole the happiness she should have known, and the future she should have enjoyed. Yeah, she was a weapon. Here we go. This is the scene that I was waiting for. That day, I had a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the spirit selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her, or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at the time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse.
That's right. I'm going to save her. I swear it.
I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. Man, I have a bad feeling that Percival's gonna have to fight Melu once we get there, and that she's gonna have to be the one to kill him. Because I feel like he's definitely dying by this speech, because of this speech here, but I have a sneaking suspicion it might be Melu. They only wanted one thing. No matter how selfish the love that drives that may... Oh. That drives that want may be. We'll see. I know, Gareth. I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lens finds her. It's the last I can do to make your wish to do... Wait. It's the last I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true. Okay. Ah. You here, Percy? Oh, hello, delivery mat. Something I can do for you. You have a message from Grimmer. I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me. You good? That obvious, huh? It's true. I got scolded for spacing out in the strategy meeting too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now, and I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army now. I have things worth fighting for, and wishes of my own. Now, I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please, let Aurora know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. And tomorrow, with face Queen Morgan, I know we're going to have to find Lancelot as well. So I asked that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. Yep. Here we go. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle is over. Here we go. Are you sure you want to do that, Percy? I am. Artoria and Aurora are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. Here we go. I am a bit nervous about that. Where's Aurora? Aurora was here just moments ago. She said she was going to take a walk outside the camp to get some night air.
Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out on her own right before the big battle, but she's strong enough now that she'll be fine even if one of the Tamlin were to attack her. The real problem is whether Whatever made her want to go outside. Maybe she's tired from being around all these people.
Well, you know, she's always had a tough time with crowds. Well, with fairies, really. Not that she's much better with humans either. Maybe it's because she can tell us when someone's lying?
Huh? She can?
Must be Fae Eyes. Oh. Miriam said it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see her true feelings. From what I could tell, she still had little of that power herself.
Hold on. Oberon told us that ever since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic that gave them Fae Eyes. Oh right, Artoria isn't a British fairy. She came here from Avalon, which means...
She can see lies. She can tell what others are really thinking. No, she might be seeing even deeper than that. Okay, interesting. This might be a witch coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see people's karma, that'd be terrible for her. I'm sure one reason fairies disappeared from public human history is the advance of civilization. What's up, Kev? I'd bet a bigger one, though, is that they couldn't stand seeing a human malice laid bare. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser as knowledge spread from the privileged class to the masses. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all over the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now, the fairies of this Lostbelt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans. Yep, I know, I was thinking about that, Robert. I was thinking about that. I think it was part 2, but the beginning of the part 2, when they were talking about something about eyes, and then Ritska was like, wait, Oberon, do you mean to say that you and Artoria have, and then ... or something along those lines? It was, because I went back and checked that thing out, if anything, if I could remember anything, but I didn't know at that moment. Yeah, it was, I think, section, it was a big, like, second or third section of part 2. Yeah, okay, here it gets revealed. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool. It was Fae Eyes. And only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are, Artoria and Morgan. They're the only two who are like the fairies we knew in proper human history.
Gotcha, makes sense. It's one thing to see through lies, but quite another to see the lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us, even when we know they're lying. We can turn a blind eye if it'll help things go smoothly.
You view that in-game from materials in-game.
But you can't do that if you have Fae Eyes. They leave you no choice but to face both the lie and the true feelings behind it.
What if you buy... Ritska, you know that neither of those options are gonna work.
It still wouldn't be enough. There'll always be gaps between what someone says and thinks, no matter how honest they are. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of content. As long as you know what they're doing, there are ways to cope. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind people tell you to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie's a lie. So if even white lies are told out of happiness, out of consideration and kindness, seem dirty to those with Fae Eyes.
Oh, even white lies told out of kindness and consideration seem dirty. Okay.
Then this Britain must be no different from human society as far as Fairy of Paradise is concerned.
That makes sense why, Okay. Okay, wait.
If that's true, would you really want us to save a world like that?
Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. If she was going to jump ship, she'd have done so long ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn. But whatever the reason, she's definitely made of the most unyielding steel around. The kind of person who'll never compromise their principles, no matter what. Shady fairies? I guess so, yeah. Gotta say though, you never know what life, materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd worked off what my life's worth. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next thing I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm gonna be doing it together with the Master of Chaldea too. Who'da thunk?
You know, now that you mention it, it really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in. I can only imagine the headaches Director Godolph must be getting when he reads my reports.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would ya? I remember during the summer event, I said that it feels like Bacastoria can like read our mind, which isn't fully true, but hey, kinda came true. It was kinda true. You know, that's not a bad idea. Wait, could you actually do that? Sure I could. All the foreign god did was summon servants and give them jobs. Instead, we have no reason to defy her since we'd been handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she knew we'd never betray her. She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fits for certain jobs than others, or they might have actual preferences of their own. She just takes a pro and con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think I'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time, it just wasn't in the cards. Nah, that's too bad. No, make sure you hang on to that feeling though. I could tell there was no lie or zealousness to what you said. The only reason Artoria's made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself. So you know when that was the option, right, of being like, you know, talking to Oberon and Castoria about her eyes? Was that what you meant by, if you think back to part 1, you can kind of like guess what it means? Was looking back and like realizing that she was helping out people and stuff like that because she had Fae Eyes? I feel like that's so... I mean, there's not a million iterations of this timeline that I could ever figure that one out on my own, if those are the clues that they left for it. Yeah? That is not a single... There was not even a 1% chance that I could figure that one out from those pieces of information.
I'm exhausted. I can't believe Noria actually wrote up orders for each and every soldier. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that sort of thing. I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, since most London fairies don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Noria. Now that the Round Table army has regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should...
Oh, they mentioned Fae Eyes back in part 1. Oh, that one I don't remember.
Well, just like the prophecy said, Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. The pilgrimage went great. None of you traveling companions dropped out along the way. And the rebel army is in great shape. There's not a single soldier keeping secrets, just like in the Queen's army. All signs are pointing to a happily ever after. Right, Artoria? I see, you're still hung up on Gareth, but remember, the prophecy predicted all of that. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault. She didn't desert you either. That was her fate. Is that really what you think? Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us to be sad about her being gone. I don't mean about her. I mean what you said about there not being a single casualty. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim, that the Round Table army is going to be slaughtered, and that the humans will be the first to die. And yet, you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then there's what you said about no one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. Be honest, Oberon, you've actually known Nonaria for a long time now, right? But you pretended you'd never met her before when she captured us after our audience with Morgan.
It's true, I have.
But if you'd known Nonaria and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you? That's not all of it. When we saw Mash for the first time, back in Norwich,
That's Smash!
that's Mash? You already knew who Mash was, but you pretended not to. You also knew she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us.
Well, now that we know that she has Fae Eyes, they can do all of these things here.
You kept it from delivery mat, so she wouldn't go looking for her there.
I did. I wanted delivery mat to work with the Child of Prophecy of her own volition, of his own volition. Not because Caldia ordered him to.
I admit, it was dishonest of me. As powerful a Tamlin as Mash was, it was still dangerous for her to be up north by herself. And then there's...
Yes.
You could say one of the reasons was I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness.
One of the reasons I'm so invested.
Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Then there's the fact you were gone on the morning of our battle with Woodwell's army. We only won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. That only happened because you did something to stop them.
Yeah, we know about that one.
You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking.
Yeah, we also kind of know that as well.
Why is that? Why do you keep lying to us? Do you actually want to defeat Morgan?
Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. Besides, I'm not the only liar here, Arturia. Here we go. Yeah, Fae Eyes versus Fae Eyes.
You haven't been truthful about why you've come this far. Your true motive has nothing to do with saving Britain.
And I'm not the only one who's figured that out. Delivermat is catching on too. You haven't been fighting for humans, or even other fairies. Not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it.
What are you saying? That's ridiculous. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I was sent here to save Britain.
That's your guilt talking, not you. What exactly does it mean to save Britain, do you think? Do you know what Muramasa once said? He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every last one of them yearns for death. He said that, deep down, that's what every fairy in every town we've been to secretly wants.
Muramasa said that?
He doesn't have Fae Eyes like we do, but we must be pretty sensitive to the pain. He must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. Okay, I was wondering whether they even know about each other's Fae Eyes. I presume that Oberon does, but I didn't know if Arturia knows about his. She does. That's why you're so conflicted about this, isn't it, Arturia? You don't talk about things like that because you know it wouldn't change anything. It's the same with me. I'll do whatever it takes to defeat Morgan, whether I like it or not. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow's our last battle. I'm sure there'll be a time when you can come clean about what you're really thinking. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Interesting. Interesting. Since Nonaria's army and the Round Table army have rendezvoused, I still can't quite believe Her Majesty didn't even try to stop them. It's something to give your enemy a fighting chance, but this is far too generous. Between the Jar of Prophecy's protection and the King's Clan's Fae domain, our forces should be evenly matched. I'm sure Her Majesty means to crush them, but there's still a chance they could get lucky.
If our forces are evenly matched, then there's no chance of them winning as long as you and I are here. The two of us alone could end this fight now, whether the High Queen is here or not. I could destroy Nolaria's army on my own, and you could do the same for the Round Table army. We're already being nice by giving them till morning. There's no sense meeting them on their terms. The only ones we need to be wary of are the foreign mage, Galahad, the two servants, and Percival. But I can handle all of them on my own too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are High Queen Morgan, or you in a larger form. If I were in their shoes, I'd want at least twice the forces they have now before challenging Camelot. But unfortunately for them, the soldiers from Salisbury coming to join them have only just crossed the western plains. The Fae clan might have helped tip the scales if they'd gone over to their side, but they're nowhere to be seen lately. They don't have a chance. The rebel army dies here, and this prophecy will never come to pass. Assuming they don't secretly have a unit equivalent to one of us Tamlin on their side.
Also, did she even mention... She didn't even mention Custodia. Indeed, as long as they lack a Tamlin of their own, they won't stand a chance. Well, time for Totoro to step up.
Her Majesty ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of any soldiers that try to get past the ramparts. The knights Her Majesty stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get through the main gate, not with you guarding it. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there is no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be so much as a single surprise.
The last war, huh? Sure, I doubt there'll be another rebellion of this size. But the calamities will not end here, and Her Majesty has no intention of stopping the Great Calamity. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle?
I'm surprised to hear that from you, Barghest. I didn't think you thought about those kinds of things. Woodlow said that fighting is the Fae clan's instinctual drive, and pitting themselves against powerful foes their greatest pleasure.
There's truth to that. I won't deny there's a part of me that's a little different from a blood-starved beast too. The one thing Banshee and I have in common is that I, too, cannot help myself from dominating the weak. But that's my own personal issue, not one that affects all of Britain.
I see. You did become a Tamlin to protect Britain, didn't you? I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. The name Her Majesty gifted me is a hindrance, not a help. I'm an airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accepted this name, in spite of that, to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. My love for her maintained my form up until then, but even that couldn't last forever. Her Majesty saved me from that fate. Without this Tamlin name, I would have reverted back to my old self. I don't serve Her Majesty for Britain's sake. I serve her to preserve this form.
Sure.
This I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not quite true. I do understand. I just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care about more.
Something you care about more than Britain, huh? I do too. As a matter of fact, I at least want Adonis to live out his natural life.
I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you.
Damn, no Fae Eyes? Damn, must be rough.
My Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. She always stands for you, no matter how many times you fail her. No wonder Wood was so jealous of you.
No love, Her Majesty. No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. I owe Her Majesty that as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her grace made me who I am, even if she only offered it to control me, and that's still that. However, I cannot repay that debt any further. I had to protect Britain's future, and his. Yeah, Barghest is one of the most interesting characters so far. She's really cool.
It's nighttime now. Could somebody turn on the light?
Jesus Christ.
I have to get to the ball. I have to put on my beautiful dress. Hello? Is anybody there? Forgive me, Mother. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see me. What moving corpses are like.
I wanted to see.
So he sucked the blood from one. Just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots more in the basement. Of course they were going to overrun everything. Of course they were going to. Help! Help! Somebody please, help them! I'm hopeless on my own. I've never been any good on my own. I never had anything on my own. That's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. If Mother abandons me too, then I won't have anything at all.
Damn, this is rough. She's just rotting in her bed. Jesus Christ. There she goes again. Looks like Tamlin Tristan's not long for this world. Finally. She lost her Tamlin name when the Child of Prophecy defeated her. Then Beryl God disappeared. And now she's finally exhausted Her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal her door up with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even execute her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. What's wrong with that? Sounds like a fitting end for the most hated figure in all of Britain. Remember how many fairies she's killed? Hell, I'd offer myself if I could get away with her. This is so rough. Don't bother. She's rotted so much she can barely move now anyway. She'll die soon enough on her own. Your god did that? I mean, it's the same. It was a similar thing as how Lancelot killed a bunch of people as well, right? It's because of her master basically being like ordering her to do it and being like, hey, I want you to do this for me. Hell, you might even get cursed if you get too close to her. If ever someone weren't worth killing, it's her. Hey, you said it. At least once she's gone, Her Majesty ought to go back to being... Who goes there? The High Queen gave strict orders to not let anyone... Oh, if it isn't Lord... I know it's not the exact same, but... That one situation there is pretty similar. Gah! I wasn't told there would be guards here. Why is Spriggan still here? I hate to do that to them when they couldn't be getting paid much. But from the looks of it, I'm sure their next generations will show up soon enough. I got the key from them. Shall I open the door? Oh. I got the key from them. Shall I open the door? Of course. Apparently she's bedridden now, so do be gentle with her. But don't be afraid to get her off if she acts up. We don't have any time to waste. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go. Not for killing, That's just the sort of thing I'd expect such a vulgar lot to say. Really, most things aren't worth anything. The question is whether they're worth keeping or best thrown away. I did not expect Spriggan to last this long in the story. Prices are something we set ourselves, yeah. Even the worst piece of junk can still have its uses. I guess that's why they gave him even a backstory. I have to make certain. I have to ask her. Majesty, Majesty, High Queen Morgan. It can't be right. That can't be right.
Oh, how wonderful. How good to see you're still alive and rested as ever. I couldn't believe my ears when Spriggan asked me to take you in. But it looks like you really did survive. Coral, do treat his wounds, won't you? He's the best magical powder we have.
Thank you, Aurora. You really are a beautiful fairy. I'm sorry I doubted you, even for a moment.
It's no use. His chest would refuse to close. His chest wound refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. Besides, the Roundtable Army won. Wouldn't it be, well, dangerous to harbor Lord Woodwalls now? We mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to. Doesn't matter which army won that battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fae clan after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably.
Aurora, how could I have been so foolish? If I'd only heard your voice to begin with.
No, don't try to talk, Woodwalls. You need to conserve your strength. I can hardly believe it. Only to dismiss what all the fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fae clan loose is mere rumor, but...
Rumor? What rumor? What did the High Queen do to us, Aurora? Oh, yeah.
Oh, poor Woodwalls. Then you really didn't know, did you? The Queen never did send you any reinforcements. She hates the Fae clan for how many humans they consume and meant for both sides to fall in that battle.
Yeah, also don't tell him about Muriel.
Her Majesty only trusts the Tamlin now. That's why she didn't even send anyone to look for your body. It pains me to say this, but she abandoned you and your Fae clan, Woodwalls. She thinks you're nothing more than old guard dogs who have outlived their usefulness.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Majesty, your Majesty, that can't be true. It can't. The Fae clan's loyalty, our devotion, it must have meant something to you, right? I have to find out. I have to. Even if I have to kill her to do it. Sure. Sure. What's up, Sanad? You know, maybe he can drain some strength from Morgan before we fight her. Maybe he can go up against her and maybe drain, like, one of the 12 Rongominias or something.
Oh, what are you doing outside the camp? Are you so amped up you can't fall asleep?
That's the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here?
Artoria seemed like she still had some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Our armies might be evenly matched, but they've still got a Tamlin on their side. If you give them so much as a centimeter, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, "Hey, Artoria, I know what King Arthur really means. It means King of Bears." And boy, was she surprised.
I can see it all too well.
You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. The final battle will begin when the morning larks sing. At this point, I've done everything I possibly can. Though I can't say I don't have any regrets. I've been flying around this way and that, looking for something. But I can't look anymore. I'm out of time.
What were you looking for again?
A star that will forever be beyond my reach. But we can talk about me some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle you with a bit of sleeping powder. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus could beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? It seems like you're always angry. Yes, I suppose I kinda am. Truth to tell, I've been a little upset ever since I heard you have all been going around raising Lostbelts. Not at you, you understand? More at those who learn the stories later. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up as just a story to the people who weren't involved in it. Decades after your adventure is over, it will all be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's what I can't stand. Half of Oberon the Fairy King was born from a story after all. That's how my feelings are split right down the middle. Half of Oberon the Fairy King? Okay. As a heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to its rightful state. Being a fictional character myself, part of me wants to let its story continue. And that's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with excising Lostbelts to bring back proper human history. It wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea of those Lostbelts being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. I don't want them to be total as things that deserve to disappear. I want people to understand that even if they were cut off before that time, their existence still had meaning. Then again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by recording the past. They can't hold on to the same values forever. That we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times is proof we've moved on from what we once were. You hate Morgan, Oberon. Wait. Yeah. No, she may not be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Oh, I never even met the woman. And you know, the story of this land, of the Fae she came up with, isn't half bad.
Oh, so he means that half of him was based off of the myth and half of him of the Shakespeare story. Okay, okay. I thought he was talking about the king or whatever they were talking about in part 1, and I was gonna say, like, he explicitly denied it. That wasn't what he was based off of. The real person, the real Oberon or whatever.
The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote herself. It's a dream she wanted to see come true so much that she poured her heart and soul into making a reality. Whether it's a good story or a bad one, I can't help but respect the effort that went into creating it. Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her curtain call to be memorable. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it all we have, so I suppose memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Artoria, Deliver Matt. Like I said, my part is done for. It's done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. All I want now, before I depart this world, is to see you guys win this battle spectacularly.
I hope that's not all that there is to Oberon's character. I don't think there is. I think there's gonna be more. I hope there's gonna be more. Okay, let's see. When are the boss fights? Oh, can I... Wait. Zeno, can I check the thumbnail? I saw you send it. You said it should be fine. Arrow 1, it's already a boss fight. Not now? Okay. Because it said it should be fine, I think. I thought you were talking about me checking the thumbnail. Okay. Okay, this is the big node. The big section.
It's morning. All squads, form up! Roundtable soldiers who have sworn to follow the Child of Prophecy, Northern fairies who have served me faithfully over the years, and volunteer soldiers from across the land. As of today, we're a single army with a single mission.
See you later? Yeah, okay.
We are All of us, now the army of the new queen. Comrades dedicated to building a new Britain, ruled by a true king, just as Einstein prophesied. You there, Deliver Med? I can tell what you're thinking, and I don't care that it's not a more original name. There's been no word of surrender from Camelot, which is our glorious queen's way of telling us to bring it on. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight? To give your lives if necessary? Then let's show them what they're made of. What we're made of. It's time to end Morgan's reign and take down Camelot. All troops, move out. Our first objective, smash to the main gate.
How do things look on our end? We good?
Countable Army's first division includes you, Arturia, and Da Vinci. Second division includes Muramasa and Grimmer. And in Nolaria's main force, bring up the rear. We have Raja and Habitat, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. As for me, I asked to be assigned to the first division alongside you. Yep, Muramasa and Grimmer should both be stronger working together. Which is why I had them join the second division, since they need all the help they can get. Oh, speak of the devil.
We of the 2nd Division came here to pay our respects before we begin our advance. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by planning the ramparts while those of us in the 1st Division protect the giant corpse. Of course. I'm afraid you'll be on your own out there. The longer the battle drags on, the higher our chances of being routed. So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum necessary. Try not to take any foolish risks. Once the main gate is open, you're to regroup with the main force to follow Nolaria's orders. Yes sir, we won't let you down. Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage, no, Lady Arturia and Lord Delivermed. You two stay safe out there too, okay? And take care of the commander for us. You got it, random NPC. Come on, we'd better move out too. The main gate is protected by soldiers from the Queen's army, who are being led by Tamlin Barghest. Our job is to safely escort Nolaria's giant corpse to the main gate so they can destroy it. This also means we'll be handling the Queen's army and Barghest herself. Let's go. I saw a saber icon in the fight. Arturia, you'll be out front, casting protective spells on the rest of our troops. Delivermed, you'll handle the more powerful Queen's Knights and
Barghest, right?
what about the secret pact you made with her?
I remember. Of course we're not going to fight her.
Oh.
Once we make it to the main gate, she should declare her allegiance to the Child of Prophecy. Just like we agreed in Manchester. It's not as though we agreed on a plan. Knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right until the main gate is destroyed. So first, we need to secure a route to the main gate. Then, we need to keep Barghest busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Barghest should make her final peace with her decision once she sees you leading the charge.
Let's go.
So even though it will be dangerous, we're still going to face her head-on. This fight is just like what we confirmed before daybreak. Got it, Delivermed?
Yep. Got it in my head.
I can't believe it. You mean Barghest is actually going to come over to our side? Oberon?
Oberon, you're going to fight too.
Yep, this is the final battle. Not much need for me to run recon anymore, is there? Besides, I'm sick of being left out. I may not exactly be a combat powerhouse, but I can at least be of some help. More importantly, when did you talk to Barghest?
You didn't tell him, Da Vinci?
Me? I thought you and Arturia told him.
Wow, he's been keeping an eye on everything but this?
Well, I didn't. You said you would tell him, Delivermed.
I did? Ah. She forgot about it.
I'm kind of impressed. So you weren't trying to keep this a secret from me. You really did just plain forget, didn't you, Arturia? What's your deal? Do those bells only make you stronger? Are you doomed to be that callous forever? Well, you know, I did not really relive any positive memories of Baggy if I don't have to. Alright, never mind. What's done is done, and our advance is already underway. The important thing is, if Barghest really is going to join us, that improves our chances considerably. In fact, with a bit of luck, my lie just might become the truth.
What are you talking about? Some Oshinoko shit.
A victory without casualties, with Barghest on our side. We only have to worry about Lancelot. As long as Muramas and Grimmer keep her occupied, we should have no trouble getting into the castle. Great work, you two. This gives us a real shot of reaching the throne room without losing anyone. Percival, you guard Aurora. Mash, you guard the living mat. Alright, let's go. First order of business. Clear away the soldiers guarding the main gate.
Boss fight. Let me also open up the correct wheel. Open a local file. This is it. It's also the normal wheel that we can use. Very rare normal... Oh, you can see it. Great. Very rare normal wheel moment. Let's go. No! Doable. Only welfare. That's one of the harder ones, but definitely better than 3-star one. Welcome, Die Queen. Rider? Okay, I don't think there's any assassins, right? Nice. Kintoki. Cinderella. Habit shot as well, but yeah, we can't use habit shot because it's a spoiler. Nemo? I could use Santa Nemo or Cinderella. Which one's this one? Is this the one that poison the matter? Yeah, and then you cleanse buffs with this, right? Or debuffs. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, that's not a horrible one. Oh, that's Dynasty, Die Queen. I'm not to switch it up with a Cinderella, you know? We never get to use her. And then everything else needs to also be... It's your hand at the Ascension pick, yep. Okay, and now let's see. I certainly want an archer here. Being probably Chloe. I mean... Yuri's always good. He's a banging support, or not support, welfare. There's also Karna, but Karna without... I feel like Karna without Skadi is not as good as... Yuri. There's also Saika. But I kind of prefer Chloe. This is Suzuka. Suzuka is most certainly not a welfare. I don't know why I... Yerando is mandatory. Karna Skadi, I would love to use Karna Skadi, but I can't use Skadi. I guess I'm down to use a Yerando, you know? Like what? She's gonna lock arts cards for Cinderella? Go for it. Go for it. Sure. Let's just go in and see what happens. Oh, Karna Skadi. I meant Karna Skadi Duo. Yeah. Well, we might be here for a long time, actually, now that I see this. Need to somehow not take too much damage early, in these early waves. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Nice. Okay, sure. I could give my fair soldier to everyone here, or I could just actually MP with... I think so. Skill seal for one turn, that's fine. Let me go through this. I really want to do these two to stack up my thingy, my MP gauge, but I'm gonna do this to make sure that I clear this one wave here. Nice, Randu gets the what does she have? Oh, not here. Oh, this one. Star of the Southern Sky EX. Yeah. Great. I don't want to lock... I don't want to lock these two cards here, though. Because I kind of want to do the illy art cards. Shit. I also don't really want to do this right now. I'm gonna just let it rip and see what happens, you know? And just not use any skills. That's big damage though. Everyone's like 1 HP. Ow! That's fine. I love this MP. Crit? It was 70%, bro. Come on, man. You gotta lock in. Here we go. We made it to the final one. Do I need to defeat the guards? I wonder if I need to defeat the guards. Crazy things are happening all your boss fight. Great. You guys do you. I'm just gonna boss fight. Wait, let me think. I really don't wanna my first soldier after like until this is up. I guess we just kind of like let it rip and see what happens. She has no MP though, so we can just kind of like ignore Barghest for the time being. $50? Is her skill 350 or 30? I'm not sure. We're about to find out. Because I'm just gonna all in on it being 50. It's 30. Is this a one turn? Thank God it's all 3 turns. Actually, this is nice because it should kill. Big. Barghest just standing there menacingly. How do I get rid of that guy? I really want to kill that guy and then switch to this guy and MP him. Surely that kills. Crit him? Nice. Okay. What the fuck are you guys doing? You know what? Classic. Let me check. Next boss fight. What the fuck? Anyways. Arrow 2. Great. Oh, great, Lancelot. How they're being weird again. Oh my god. Can you guys behave for one day? Actually, not for one day. For every day, but like... whatever. As long as they're just being weird and not breaking the rules. Yeah, I did. Ugh. I was hoping I could charge in during this decoy operation. But these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. What's up, Ignacio? It's almost like they're alive. The way they adapt to whatever I throw at them. Damn it! Lancelot's walls are modeled after Orkneys. They've got 1,000-years... Wait. They've got 1,000-year-old live oak trees propping them up on the inside. Don't bother trying to destroy them. They'll just regenerate instantly. It'd be faster to just pry them open, to pry open the east gate. We don't have tools for something like that. No choice but to hold our ground here. No, wait, hang on. You're a caster, right, blue guy? Can you make us a platform we can use to scale the walls? Oh, an oak platform to counter an oak wall, huh? Good idea. I'll grow one right now. Oh crap, looks like your brilliant idea was a little late, red guy. Look up there. Here she is. I know that sound.
Just the servants. This must be the decoy. Too bad. But at least you two should be worthy opponents. And since we've met, we can skip the introductions. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield and the pit. This time, I'll make sure I finish you both off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Muramasa, I'll cut you into horizontal sections, and Grimmer into vertical ones. Doesn't that sound nice, since you're such good friends?
Friends? I hardly know this kid. If you wanna slice and dice him, you go right ahead. Nobody asked you. Come on, Muramasa. Let's show her what you can really do. Of course, if you wanna let her chop you into 7 chunks, I won't stop you.
There, you see? You're friends. We think alike. That makes this even more worth it. Finding a good rival is hard, especially when you're one of the strongest creatures ever to exist, like me.
That's so. Then you better come at us with everything you've got too. You still haven't fought us at your full strength, right?
You bet I will. It would be a waste to hold anything back against you two. My name is Lancelot. Prepare to be sliced to ribbons, you ridiculous divine spirit of proper human history.
Spirits. Okay, to the point. Of course. Random bullshit go. Okay, roll the class roll for every slot. Let me just see what this team looks like right now. Okay, so that's 4 slots. Okay. Muramasa is an alter ego. Yup. Great. Fantastic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Archer. Archer's the first slot. Okay. Archer against... Yep. Exactly what I want. Archer's the first slot. To be fair, I can just put like my own archer there. It doesn't have to be the support one. I can put like an Araj there. Rider. That's fine. Santa Girl, yeah. Double Rider. Archer, Rider, Rider. Okay. Okay, I'm getting a bit worried. Give me a saber, please. Plus, I need a saber. Lancer. So Archer here, I'm gonna put my own Archer there. I could put Santagel there. I think that's the best choice. And then Rider. I could go with Rhines. Man, I wish I got Assassin or Extra Foreigner so I could go for Koyanskaya and then I could like do go Atlas, Koyanskaya, Caster looping. Not like it would have done much in a single target Lancer scenario, but still. Rider. And then what was the last one? Was Lancer. I haven't leveled my Canis. I thought I got it to like, or got them to 444 or something. I didn't. My Suzuka is leveled a bit, but like my Ushi is leveled, but Ushi without support is nice skill levels. Wait, what would be my Lancer if I had to use my own Lancer? It would have to be either Ku as a catalyst at the very end, or where's the Lancers? Or probably Percy, right? Yeah. She gets Ignore Invincible though. She gets Ignore Invincible, which counters Ku. I could also use an Enkidu, but is he getting any traits on her? Probably not. What a wide selection. Yeah. You'll have to root for me now. Damn, you wouldn't want that, would you? This is a rough team. This is a very rough team. We'll see how this plays out. I don't know how I want to play it. I don't think it's going to be an insta send in Melu angle because, like, I guess I could put out Grimmer for a Melu or Caster because, I mean, I can do one Grimmer cast, one Grimmer rotation, and then just swap them out for a Melu. I feel like my Muramasa can do it at least a tiny bit, maybe. He's still a MP5 10-10-10 Muramasa. We'll see. Dun, dun, dun. Charge gain. She gets ignore invincible, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna use her single target one. I'm pretty sure she hasn't been unshackled by... She hasn't unleashed her full strength. Oh, does her single target one give her ignore invincible? Is that a skill? No, I think that's on her MP, right? God, I don't remember her skills. Wait, I can't check them. Oh my god, it's fine. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna do this just in case you don't get more invincible on this. I think this is... I do want to do this. Because otherwise I'm not gonna be... I'm gonna do this. I mean, this is worthless right now. Okay. I think this is like 20 or maybe 30. This one is 80 though, but 80, 50, it's fine. Wait, what? How does this work? Oh, wait, you know... Oh, I didn't know that's how it works. Oh, you know, I read that, and I completely misunderstood how it works. I thought it instantly kills you, and instantly gives you 80. Oh, that's not how it works. Interesting. I thought it's kind of like Arash MP, but instead of doing damage, it gives you guts, instantly procs it and gives you 80, but nope. Might as well do this to get the cooldown going. Yeah, it's 30. And then this is get up as well, right? I mean, she can get... She gets invincible with skill. It's only one turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it for the crit up. She gets invincible by skill. I also have Camelot, so... Yeah. Nice. Go on to my Nightingale, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna single target MP here. Nightingale? Surely? Okay, it doesn't get no invincible with this one. It's either is it skill 3? Or it's either MP in third essential or skill 3. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Sure. That's not horrible damage. I guess. Remove attack boss? Oh. I didn't even need to do the other thing with Santa Girl. I guess it healed me up, which is nice. Go on to Santa Girl. Oh, missed it. Santa! Oh my god. And that's guts up. That's procced. Now... I mean, I kind of want to go for a cool Coup chain here, you know? Oh my god, look at all of those MP strengths up, you know? That's kind of cool. Okay, I don't think my guy is surviving here, so I'm just gonna go for a coup chain. Go to... Yes, nice. I was gonna say go on the other two. And now don't follow up onto Muramasa. Or dude, do follow up on Muramasa. Camelot, come on. Why is he surviving this long? I guess it's a coup. I guess that's why he's surviving so long. He still has his evade up. Like, what the fuck? Energy! MP game for all allies, right? And then this is also attack up for all allies, right? Endgame stars. Don't mind if I do. And then this is evade for 1 turn. I mean, I'm just gonna do it in case she decides to attack Uchi. Golden drive! Good night. Ooh, does this break? Yeah. Bam, bam. Do I need to do more than this? Please, let me out. Oh god. Oh god, she got sure hit. I need to actually defeat her. Well, we still have a Milo in the background. Please don't go onto my... Oh, actually, it doesn't matter if we go onto. Yeah, she gets short hit now. She countered me. Wait, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. You countered me. That was my entire kit. Apply invincible on this one. Okay. And then her... Yeah. I mean, I feel like just going... Like, it's not worth staying in this form, right? Surely. Because, like, I'm just gonna get one shot if I get attacked by Melo on this Melo, so I need at least invincible on it. I can also overcharge it, which is nice. I think. I don't know. I'm just gonna go into the other form. It's fine. AoE damage. Oh, it feels bad, though. Maybe actually I survive 1 MP with this, even without invincible. I probably do. I can go Q, B, A, and then I can definitely one-shot her next turn. And if I get a good chain, I mean, I'm risking a lot though. Nah, I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. What did she get with overcharge? Is it just Buster Up? Yeah. That's fine. I feel like a 50 charge, a 50 charge CE is good if you want to single target it, right? Probably. Are you gonna go on to Melu? Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, also her shell hit is gone. That's nice. Oh, come on. He just got enough MP. Yeah. This breaks, right? 80%? Nice. Go on to Ushi. Invincible. Ushi. 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 Thank you. Don't look, dancers. Ow. I get ignored invincible, right? Ow. Yep. Can I one-shot? Maybe I should have gone for the other one. Fuck. For more MP gain. That may have been an issue, but I get invincible here either way, so survive a turn. Oh yeah, one-shot, never mind. Didn't crit that one, but it's fine.
私が竜の姿なら丸ごと食べているところよ。最後の
Okay. Gotcha!
How could a foreign mage be supporting you from so far away?
Cool? Yeah. Yep. Get ready for it. I feel like the next two fights that are coming are gonna be way longer. It ain't support, it's a strategy. It took a lot out of him, but I had delivery mat summon these servants before we began our advance. Oh, sure. And I used my own magical energy to keep them around. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot more out of me than I expected. I knew it was insane to try and look at heroic spirits from different mythologies.
You're a mage. Then Sage isn't just a nickname.
The hell do you take me for?
You just look like you'd be more at home throwing spears.
Wow.
Besides, Gungni is pretty famous in Britain too. Oh, I thought you were a lancer, like me.
Good one. Who? Lancer? Never. What the actual hell? Muramasa, are you sure this Lancelot is the Lancelot everyone's so afraid of? I know. It's hard to believe, but yes, she's a lonely airhead. But it's her, for sure.
That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. Hang on, that doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign mage should be putting everything he has into that. If he had power to spare for you, that must mean...
Oh, we're in. Cockroach. They did it. The giant corpse broke through the main gate. And that's not all. Family Barghest has defected from the Queen's army. Barghest the Indomitable is on our side now.
Barghest, so that's why your heart didn't seem to be in this. Very well, you've won this battle. Family Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all three of Morgan's knights. But that's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise.
Yep, that's a dragon, alright. That's the trouble with these dominant species types. They act like they understand the human world, but they never listen to a thing people say. Ah, well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join the delivery mat. Even with Barghest on our side, we've still got our work cut out for us, invading the castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to the first Grimace notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. It doesn't matter where she is or who she's up against. Once she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent's dead, or she is. She's as dedicated and stubborn as they come. Arturia might be okay, but an opponent like that's gonna be tough for delivery mat and Mash to deal with. So make sure you keep an eye out for them. And if worse comes to worst, you catch my drift? Of course I do. It seems like everyone's forgotten about it by now, but the whole reason I came here in the first place was to take Morgan's head. Let's go. Let's go. Let me check when the next boss fight. I think it's Arrow 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Arrow 4 and then Arrow 6. 4 and 6. Wait, 4 and 6. So no boss fight in this one. The main gate's open. Prepare to enter the castle town. The Child of Prophecies team will make their way to the castle via the western route, neutralizing any enemy troops encountered on the way. If any enemy troops wish to surrender, let them do so. Follow Tamlin Barghest's example. Our goal is the establishment of a new order in Britain. One that can stand up to the threat of the Great Calamity. Remember, these fairies are not our true enemy. Do not kill unless absolutely necessary.
Shh. Damn it, Percival. Where'd you get off taking all the best parts for yourself? Alright, you can play that game. Giant course. Great work breaking through the main gate, but don't overtax yourself. Fall back to the rear. Win troops, go help the Round Table army. Earth and Fang Clan troops, continue your advance towards the castle. Split up into 4 divisions to neutralize the Queen's army. I'll lead the King's Clan through the east route. Ball squad, forward!
You're fighting on the front too, Nonaria.
Of course I'm leading my own troops. I need to set an example for my subjects. If I end up getting hit by a stray arrow, then so be it. Don't bother telling me not to push myself. None of you would listen to me if I ask you to do the same either, right? This is our only chance to go toe-to-toe with Morgan. Last unto the castle's rotten egg, Artoria.
Wow.
Come on, let's keep moving. We don't need to worry about Nonaria. There's still a lot of fighting going on around the main gate, but...
I'll subdue the Queen's soldiers stationed outside the ramparts. Once they see that the Tamlin has defected, that should prompt more of them to surrender. And one more thing. Have one of the Round Table army soldiers stay behind me so there is someone seen to be keeping an eye on me. That should put the other rebel army soldiers at ease.
Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have that confidence. Still, I assure you don't want to come along. This is your chance to defeat the Queen and become ruler of Britain yourself.
I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still can't turn my horn on the Queen. After this battle, I intend to entrust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes.
I see. So you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the rebel army sees the Round Table army's resident Joker standing beside you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. But don't think that'll be the end of it. You'll still have a ton of work to do, even after things calm down near the main gate. Camelot's upper-class fairies are deathly afraid of you too. So one look from you should be more than enough to keep them in line.
Yes, you're right. That should be the right way to use me. I would have no problem wielding my horn against them. But I'm sure you haven't forgotten how I burned down your woods. Do you not hate me for that, Oberon the traitor?
Oh, intensely. But now's not the time to go into that. We've other things to take care of first. Isn't that right, Percival?
Of course. Thank you for entrusting us with the fate of New Britain, Tamlin Barghest. We won't let you down. Division 1, move out. The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are about to make their way to the castle. It won't be long now before the prophecy is realized. In the name of the Round Table, we must ensure they both arrive safe and sound. Let's go.
They made it through to the main gate. Only those free of sin may pass, huh? The problem is, there are no fairies without sin in Britain. It was High Queen Morgan's choice to have the gate acknowledge that and still let those with sin pass through anyway. It was her one act of mercy, and they've trampled all over it. So I see no reason to be merciful to them now. I'll destroy all the rebel army squads in the castle town one by one, then punish Barghest for turning traitor. That's the part I'm explaining to Tamlin. In 20 minutes, it will all be... That wind is some Aurora.
Okay.
Huh?
What's up? What's poppin'? Okay, I mean, this is not a boss fight. Formation limited. Okay, that's fine. I mean, this is an MP5 Da Vinci, you know. Might as well use her. Okay. Sure. Yeah, fuck it.
私の冬の玉座春の希望それはいつか来る兆しの星
I didn't attack up from Mystical. I should have done that as well.
あなたは星をかざすでしょう
Actually, I have Atlas. Never mind.
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝座を今示そうビューティフルジャーニー
500% overcharge MP5.
行けるとこまで行ってみよう
Lamar.
現実にその光はないとしても諦めず投げ出さず
Lamar.
歩き出す
That did not kill. That's kinda crazy.
遠くいるキャメロット
That's kinda crazy. That is wild. No force. Yeah. No force. True.
その勝座を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう
No force.
小さくてもやるときはやるものさ人間ってそういうものだろ
I mean, at least the returns are kind of insane. No force.
So this is Camelot, the city Ash. No, Queen Morgan built. But this is no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses them all.
Got enough tea? Nope. After this arrow, I'm getting more.
Yep, it's about the far end of the world and its center. And it's just as strong as the tower at the ends of the wood we saw in the holy city of Camelot. Also, no matter how much things are going our way, we can't forget that Morgan still has the sacred lance. Be on your guard, everyone. There's still a chance she'll try to use her Gominiad against us. So we need to make our way into the castle before she destroys the whole city.
You said it. Let's go. Yep.
Right, we can't let Morgan do that. Not to Camelot, the city of the Round Table.
Rongominiad. Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rongominiad? Is the name of Tamlin? Though if it were, I'm sure I would have heard of it before. I mean, I don't see why they would know about it. There's no need for them to know about it.
It's the lens they had right at the main gate. Have you guys really never heard of it? It's a truly massive burst of magical energy which can make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No, wait, that's right. Of course you're right. Not a single person bitten has ever seen Rogominiad's light before.
Yeah.
Morgan didn't use the sacred lens to conquer Britain. If she had, the aftermath would be impossible to miss.
But Muramasa said she definitely had it. No, she has it. She hadn't used it, right?
That's right. I'm sure Rogominiad does exist here. But she still never used it.
Yeah.
Which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own.
True.
So then, why does she have fairies pay the existence tax? If she doesn't need it for Rogominiad, what's all this magical energy being used for?
Fair? Fair question? A fair question. Tamlin Barghest has surrendered to the rebel army and forsaken her duty to guard the main gate. She has her own AI farm, using all of the energy for it. After briefly circling Camelot's airspace, Tamlin Lancelot has disappeared to parts unknown. There have been no reports of her defeat, so we believe she has deserted her post in defiance of her orders. The rebel army currently controls 60% of Camelot. 42 of the Queen's Knights are still able to fight. We've blocked off the castle's entrance using the movable partition, but we believe it's only a matter of time until the rebel army breaks through that wall as well. Let me in! I can't believe it, they've gone to the main gate. Barghest and traitor. You see? I knew we should never have trusted that damn black dog. Let alone given her territory of her own. Mine Bitcoin? True. No, Ria, tamed giants. Why do the Northern fairies even have creatures like that there? This is exactly what I hate about Northerners. Damn, okay. Northerners catching strays. Those hicks don't know the first thing about politics or economics. Just look at what those barbarians are doing to my prize shop. That's it. I demand the High Queen compensate me for damages. I haven't been paying for insurance all this time for nothing. You know what? Fair. Now Lady Lancelot's gone too. And who's going to kill the rebels? No, I can't have Nonaria here. I've been badmouthing her every day for years. She'll kill me for sure. Oh, but the Child of Prophecy will save me. Right? Right? Could it actually be that? Could the High Queen's army lose? But then, what's going to happen to us? High Queen Morgan, oh wise and fair High Queen Morgan, what are we going to do? Should we surrender to them now? Maybe they'll stop it if you give yourself up.
You're right to be concerned. Barghest has revolted. Lancelot has defied her orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it's only a matter of time until the rebels control the city. Very well, the time for games with the Tamlin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle.
Whoa, the High Queen just stood up from her throne. This is wonderful. 3 cheers for Her Majesty. Good job, Morgan, you stood up. Good job. A cheer for her. But now what? The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right? Silence, official. Prostrate yourself along the wall and shed tears of adoration. The High Queen is about to join the fray. This shall now be Her Majesty's battlefield.
It has been 2,000 years since I last exerted myself. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly in the opening moments.
Well, I think Arrow 4 is gonna be the prelude to the actual fight in Arrow 6. Yep, Berserker. Oh, I have a Van Gogh with your name on it. Okay, let me go and get some more tea. Quick pause. Minute or two. I'll be BRB. Okay. Formation restricted. I'm down for that. I'm down for a MP25 150 Castoria. Could have sworn it was a straight shot to the castle before. This must be the movable partition, my sis. I heard about. I see. Instead, it can be used to alter the position of Camelot's ramparts and even some of its buildings.
Oh, that explains it. I thought things looked different from the last time we were here.
Did you watch a bridge? Not yet. I'm gonna keep it until like we've done basically everything else, because I feel like it references a lot of other things.
I see. Then I guess some of these large buildings are actually part of the ramparts. In fact, now that I'm really looking, I can even see the rails on the ground, even if they're only used to slide things horizontally. That's still impressive. That means we won't be able to take the route to the castle as we have it on our map. If they can move buildings around as they like, they can just as easily block off the entrance to the castle.
Dean? Yeah. Oh, you're right. Of course they would do that. Thank you, Mesh. You've been a big help. If you hadn't said anything, I would have kept blindly searching for the entrance like an idiot.
Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. I know I haven't had any time to talk to this Lostbelt version of Percival, but he's nothing like I imagined. If anything, it feels like I'm talking to someone around my own age. So we can't trust our eyes to take us where we need to go, huh? In that case, it must go over there. It must be over there. The strongest magical energy signal is over that way, so that must be where the throne is.
Understood. Etoile, get the word out to the other troops. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the maps may be unreliable. So you just want me to send an unencrypted message to anyone and everyone? No problem. Yeah, just broadcast it. Is that wind?
It's a wind tiding, a technique the Wind Clan use to carry their voices over long distances.
Oh.
The big problem is that other fairies can hear what you say too, so it's no good for secrecy. I guess only the most powerful Wind Clan fairies can use it to speak exclusively to specific individuals.
Ooh, we saw it earlier.
I see.
Oh, snow. You know, it was actually snowing today. Like, actually, I was mind blown. I went out in the morning and it was fucking snowing. I was like, what day is it? What date is it? It's almost March and it's fucking snowing. Anyways.
I see. So I can't use it for clandestine purposes, but it's perfect if you want to get the word out to lots of people at once. I guess that means Nonoria will hear it too, but it's okay. Right now, getting into the castle is our top priority.
It still has snow? Yeah, it's actually crazy. It hasn't snowed in like a few weeks, but today it randomly just snowed. Right, I'd like to settle things before the Queen's Knights have a chance to regroup. Wow. Yeah, it's random. Oh, it's Ash. Is that Ash normal?
Victoria! Mesh! So, the child of yours is the round table. It seems proper human history mages are as lacking in fear as they are respect.
Is it?
You've taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who has sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your personal weapon. Not even I would think to go so far. Or is it precisely because you're from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? Perhaps you never cared what means you choose if it meant your survival in the end.
Yep, here she is.
No way. How? In the middle of the city?
It's really her, Morgan, Queen of Fairy Britain.
Of course, I've come for you in my city. What cause could there be for me to wait until the rebels sullies my castle before crushing them? Camelot's throne is the linchpin of my Britain. I would never let you stain it with blood. Arturia, the child of prophecy, the Livermed, mage of Chaldea. And you, the servant who possesses the gallant Galahad spirit origin. Well done on completing your pilgrimage, On that, I command you. Once again, judgment has been passed on these 6 clans. Soon, all of Britain's fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick at the thought. The bowels of pilgrimage are a temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your hard work. They remember nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realize as much by the time you rang the second bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You've taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you're pleased with yourself. Of course not. Don't talk to me about right and proper. I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you'd just done your job like you were supposed to, she would never have had to become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Ash, or how the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now, so come on, Morgan, let's do this thing. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't want to know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future or the outside world. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you. All I know is that I want to win. That's the only part of myself I believe in. I see. So you still know nothing of your true identity, even after completing your pilgrimage.
Yo, do spill the tea, ma'am.
Come, then, child of prophecy. I'll put an end to your absurd destiny myself.
Oh, the OC.
Arturia, my arch-enemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. I'll show you mercy. I'll change you what you cannot. Forget about going to the site of selection. It is time you went back to being the miserable village girl you once were.
Is that it? We're going into the battle, baby. Woo! Okay. Keep it. Oh, that's fine. That's so fine. Must keep frontline support alive. No switch on support. Okay. And now the only thing that matters is support here. Please. Caster. Foreigner. Ruler. Yeah. Caster? 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 Go, 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 go! No, no, no! Why Ruler? Ruler Skadi? For my Van Gogh.
Okay.
Rhinus? Yeah. I think it's just a Rhinus angle. I do want a bit of a combat one, maybe... Like, Cope Scope is also fine. I can easily MP with Cope Scope. I feel like Cope Scope is definitely better than K-Scope in this scenario. This one's not horrible. I feel like 2030 is good as well, but... 2030 seems good, yeah, but it's 444. If this one was 10-10-10, then I definitely would have taken it. I think 2030 is best case scenario. Cope Scope is good. Let me quickly check if there's another 2030 anywhere with a 10-10-10 Rhinus. I mean, I can go Bacastoria, I guess, since I'm going full arts team. I'm down for a Cope Scope. Cope Scope is fine. Maeve, yeah. Maeve against a female boss. I mean, would she? Surely she would be considered a servant. Or what? Yeah, a servant, yeah. Surely she would be considered a servant. I feel like my Ares could do some work as well. Both have to live? Okay. I could go for a buff removal if needed, but I feel like that's gonna be more of a, maybe... I think something like this is actually kind of good. Castoria is always a bit awkward with Bacastoria, obviously because of that interaction, but one good thing about their interaction is the overcharge. You can always overcharge Bacastoria or Castoria with Bacastoria for some big anti-enforcement right off the bat. Set up my Rhinus with 2030. Thank you, Anchuris, and let me quickly do a refresh. I feel like a 2030 is gonna be clutch in this one. Now, the only thing that I'm worried about is surely she doesn't have any kind of like buff removal or, you know, I don't know. What else is there? You just don't give me buff removal, you know? That's all I want. That's all I ask for. I feel like it's not too unreasonable to ask for that. Bro, FGO's not gonna show me you. You can just press on confirm setup and choose from there. What? Oh, confirm. Oh, I see. Oh, you can do that? I didn't know that. Wait, can you do that? I mean, she's not here though. Oh, she is. Oh! I didn't know that. That's OP. Okay. Anyways. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Is everyone surprised? I'm surprised about this. What the fuck? Showcasing my lineup. No problem. What the fuck? Let's go. Okay, the pre-battle, basically. Activate Charisma of Yearning every 3 times whenever you're on field. Negate the defense disadvantage due to class affinity. Apply... Okay, plus... Okay. Apply a state where 2 debuffs are removed for yourself at the start of your turn. Oh, you motherfucker. You wanna remove my terror from my Van Gogh? Okay, okay. I see how you're trying to play this. The more that I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that maybe Cope Scope was the play. Purely because I kind of want to MP turn 1 with Rhinus. But it's fine. Because I could get 500% on Castoria, but it's fine. Yeah. Also, let me check Castoria's buff if it changed at all now that we have 6 bells. I need to check that. Surely she has an even better buff now. Maybe like activates her MP every 3 turns for free. Surely. Plus her skill 1, of course. Plus her skill 2 and skill 3 on everyone. Surely? Nope. Oh, that one is 10. That's fine. I mean, it's gonna be enough damage to kill anyway, so let me just go for this. Or to break. Not to kill. What do you do on a break? Let's see. On this first break. Nice. Do you fully charge up? I'm down. Please fully charge up. Don't remove my defensive buffs though. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, this is awkward. Next turn I'm gonna get skill, the charisma of, or what's it called? Child of Prophecy. Is this on the charisma one? No, yeah, charisma of yearning. Is there a world in which I wait 1 turn with Castoria's MP? There probably is, right? Because I only have 1 more turn on anti-enforcement on these 2. Yeah, I'm down with that. And also I have a damage cut 2 turns. I'm down to wait 1 more turn. I just don't want my Castoria to get critted, but surely I'm not gonna speak it into existence. Didn't crit that one. Crit. Thank you. That's fine. Dryness. That may have thrown the entire game now. Fuck! This is 20, right? So I can't go for a Rhinus MP because it's gonna be 98. Okay, I mean, I just cleanse all the debuffs, then I go for a Castoria MP, and then I go for another arts card. This is 200%. We're gonna have to make do with 200%. Fuck, that crit! That crit really fucked me over, because I need to keep her alive, otherwise I lose. Just don't remove my defensive buffs or something along those lines, please. I beg of thee. Don't be a cringe lord and let me use my anti-enforcement. Yeah, that's gonna be 0 damage. I have no arts up. Here we go. Only a sinner's death. Nice. It's only 2. Okay. Don't go into Castoria. It's fine. Now what? We have some downtime here. Also, this is turn 5. She doesn't have any severe buffs going. How do I keep them alive? I could taunt, because my Bacastoria has nothing right now. I could bring in my Ares and taunt with Ares. That's 20. I could insta-MP with Ares as well. And then probably loop as... no, I have nothing coming up. If this was one turn earlier, then I could loop as well with Ares, but I can't in this scenario. I could taunt her away though. I feel like that's not horrible, because I don't want my Castoria to get double targeted. I feel like Kenshin staying there is fine as well. Is this a misplay? I don't know. I have nothing up. Wait, what are my cards? Human. She's not human, she would be Earth probably, so Kenshin doesn't proc the human multiplier. Kenshin is really good because she can overcharge Castoria. How long is this anti-enforcement still for? 2 turns? The thing that I'm worried about is also her getting broken, and like charging up fully, because that could be also a thing, but I think I'm gonna go for Kenshin. Question mark? And break her here and see what the fuck happens, you know? Just why the fuck not? You know, fuck it. Might as well. Fuck around and... I'm not gonna fuck around and find out because it's gonna be pleasant. Yes! This is a good sign. It's the English one. Will bring me victory. It did not even do damage. Crit? It wasn't enough. Crit? It wasn't enough. No, that's GG. I didn't, yeah, I didn't invincible her. I should have invincible her. That's GG. Okay. Maybe Ares would have broken, because I could have done one Ares MP'd, but I don't know if Ares would have broken. Maybe it would have. It's fine, great. You know, use Rhinus as MP at some point? Yeah. Okay, can only use summons with 2 types of MP only. So one of them is... Wait, how does this work again? Roll twice on another wheel. The third one is chosen by force support. So I just roll twice, yeah. Force support is Castoria, so special arts. You can only use servants with 2 types of MP. So special arts plus 2, right? Yeah. Cope would have saved this. Yeah, I think so as well. I think Scope was a better call. Quick AoE. Okay. Quick AoE. Ushigozen! Let's go! Art Special, Quick AoE, and Quick Special? Bazet? Okay. And then I still need to do... Wait, I still need to do the class. Rider again? At least I don't need to keep them alive this time. Bring back the horse is better than Ushigozen. My horse is maxed out on bond though. Ushi Gozen plus Castoria plus Bazet. You know what the good thing is? I don't have to use all of those MPs. You just need to comprise a team that can only have those MPs. But it doesn't have to have all of them. It can all be art specials, you know? Which means we have some options. I don't know what the rider here is gonna end up being. Probably a Rhinus again. I'm down for a Rhinus. I have enough damage as it is. You know, now I'm gonna take this. Art special, art special, art special, art special. Quick special. It could also be... That's quick AoE. Arts AoE. There's also Mash, who's quick AoE. Nope. Art special. Yeah, Santa Gal's fine. I'm down for something like this. Like, give her some survivability. Like, I know that my Van Gogh's like neutral. Wait, what does Rhinus do again with the thingy? Negate defense disadvantage due to enemy class affinity. Yeah, I mean, so that doesn't matter for a foreigner. Santa Marta is quick special. I don't have Santa Marta. Man, she's gonna get rid of my terror though, which is kind of insulting if you think about it. And all of my debuffs, like my defense down. Wait, it's 2 per turn, right? Where 2 debuffs are removed for yourself at the start of your turn, removed from yourself. How many debuffs can I stack on her? So many, right? I feel like these ones are the worst ones. Is it the latest ones that it removes? Probably. I don't want her to remove this one. And then let's go. I'm pretty sure Van Gogh's defense down and quick down are a lot less valuable than Skadi's one, right? I'm gonna guess that Van Gogh's one are probably 10%. Probably, I'm not sure. I know that Skadi is 30, right? So... Can you stop? Do you have like a grudge against us? Oh wait. Oh wait. Okay. I really... Ugh. I really don't want Castoria to die. But like, I don't want us... I really want to use these two though. Look at them, they're so cool. I feel like I can break her here. But like, I also kind of want to use this. I'm gonna RNG it. I'm gonna RNG it. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure Busted does more damage, but I'm gonna RNG it. I'm not gonna get hit. If I do, there is still a Rhinus in the backline awaiting me. And Rhinus is a mini Castoria anyway. Like a tiny, small, extremely minuscule Castoria. I think I would have broken anyway, actually. Now that I see this damage. With the attack up from Castoria. What's the attack up at MP5? Is it 50? Well, Castoria's gone. I didn't RNG it. She really did not like Castoria, huh? Who would have thunk? No, please don't test me like this. I don't have the self-control to not click this. Don't test me like this. Oh, what the f... Okay. I'm addicted. I can't stop. I'm addicted. Oh god. Remove buff. Oh, remove buff. Wait. Oh! Oh, Castoria? These two are gonna get cleansed. No. I don't know which one's gonna get... Is this... I think this is a buff, right? Yeah, this is a buff. Remove debuffs for yourself. I don't care about yourself. I want to remove debuffs for my entire party. Okay, it's fine. So these two are gonna get cleansed, and they are irrelevant. But at least I can get one turn of those in. And then I swap out Rhinus for... I can stun her here, obviously. Stun her here. Rhinus. Does this give me MP gain? It does, right? MP gain and charge. And then I can swap in Santa Gale. Give guts to Van Gogh. Van Gogh survives 1 NP, and then she gets attacked with a follow-up because, you know, we'll see. Let's just try to play this shit out. I don't know. And then Bezet comes in, she gets attacked once, gets her bust removed, and just dies. Nice, that's enough to MP with Van Gogh at least. Give me the Van Gogh card. Van Gogh hand. Van Gogh hand. Van Gogh hand. Please. That's. I have no stars whatsoever. Okay, wait. Star bomb. Wait, actually, do I even get rid of... Or do I just... I mean, does it matter who I get rid of? Actually, it does. I kind of want Skadi to survive. Instead of, Rhinus. Because my Skadi is about to get her skills up. There's a chance. Yeah. Stars? That's not a lot of stars on my go. Wait. No, actually, it's fine. Crit? Tiny crit. That did way too little damage. No. Wait. Well, I mean, she's gonna attack my Van Gogh and remove my guts, so like... She didn't. Buff removal resist? Buff removal resist, baby! Santa girl! Buff removal resist! Okay. I think I just have to put it all in Van Gogh. Hopefully, oh man, if Van Gogh... Wait, I can use Bazet as a support here. For Van Gogh, right? I can just use target focus onto Bazet to keep away from Van Gogh, and then next time I can go everything on Van Gogh and just probably... Why am I wasting this hand here? But I think that's the play, though. I mean, I'm gonna use everything on Bazet that I have, right? And just try to do whatever I can. But it's mostly gonna be used for the target thingy. I'm also gonna do this, because I think that's just the most damage. And also it gives me stars for next turn. And next turn with Van Gogh, I can MP again. And hopefully I get two of the remaining cards that are in my deck for Van Gogh. It resets the stars. It resets the stars, or the cards, because Basil died, which is really nice. I'm wasting so much of the thingy, of the MP gauge, but I have to do this. I don't have any quick ups, so I'm gonna do this. This is more damage. I have 2 quick downs, but they are both 10%, I think. It's Buster still does more. Oh, this is gonna be 3. It's 30% down, but so... Actually, no, this doesn't give it, yeah. Thank God. Oh my God, Van Gogh. You fucking smurf. Okay. Bazet also smurfed it with the target focus there. Buff resist? Yeah. That was too close, yeah. Scope carried. Buff removal definitely carried. Dude, Santa Gale. I was like, wait, what? And then I saw the icon for it. Whew. Okay. Now it's time to get serious. In Arrow 6. That's gonna be the tough one.
You have mortally wounded me. I've not been so cleverly harmed since my battle with Mav. I see now how you managed to excise so many Lostbelts. Now I, too, go to the same fate as the other Lostbelt kings you defeated. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you wield in this isolated Lostbelts are so powerful as to defy belief. Should you have the chance to do so in the future, I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Skaldia? For what purpose was the ratioting originally devised?
Wait, what? It didn't stop?
Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished. There's no mistaking it.
We beat her? No. Don't do this, because I know there's a boss fight even bigger coming. There's no way this was like the final boss fight of the part. It was way too simple.
Hang on. Sure, she was ridiculously powerful. Sure, we're way too worn out to fight anymore. But she never actually told us anything. Not about Rongomin yet, not the truth about the land of the Fae. She basically quit. I mean, lost while she was ahead. We still have a ton of questions with no answers. Maybe so, but I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything even if we had lost. She never did say more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone, right to the end.
Why don't we feel good about winning? Because there's another boss fight coming.
Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as Wicked Queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown. I don't know. I was steering myself for her to do something way worse.
Yeah, she kinda just fell over. There's more.
What kind of a weird thing to think about after we finally ended things without losing anyone.
Also, she was supposed to be a human here, and she just disappeared like a heroic spirit, and they were talking about how her spirit origin disappeared. This Morgan is supposed to be or not human, a fairy, with the memories of the proper human history of Morgan. So, like, you always called her queen, didn't you?
Huh? Did I? I didn't realize. It's not like I meant anything by it. I mean, I definitely didn't respect her at all.
Excuse me, I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter remains. We defeated Queen Morgan. Isn't that cause for celebration right now? I have a wind tidings sent to let the whole army know. That should put an end to the battle.
Yeah, okay. It sucks on Aurora, but it looks like we are the ones to finally defeat Queen Morgan.
Here we go. Arturia, you daft idiot! Here we go.
Huh?
Oberon.
You are indeed blessed in your companions, Arturia. In that alone, you and I are equal. But now, you've lost one.
Oh shit, Oberon?
Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. Those with you here now shall be next. I think. You will do it, Percival.
Nice smash.
That spell! So powerful! It came from the sky! No, wait, that's...
Oh. Wait, no.
Did you really believe that defeating one of me would end this battle?
Here we go.
It seems, then, that I have been far too gentle in my rule over Fairy Britain. I should have taught you better. Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, each with her own abilities.
Of course. Simple.
Look at the sky. It is time you face the reality of your situation.
Oh, is the sky full of Morgans? Come on, show me it. Oh, come on! I didn't think anyone else has noticed something's off. Blanca's report. Soldiers screaming. Stones of destruction erupting all across Camelot. No one reassures. Muramasa dashing through the city on his own. And other brigades that had split up are all being attacked by the same enemy.
It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan.
Could it be Magecraft familiar she created? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that Magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies, clones of Morgan with the exact properties of the original. The real Morgan still hasn't budged from the throne. She never needed the Tamlin at all. I can't believe this. How could I have screwed up so badly? I should have known a queen who's ruled Britain for 2000 years wouldn't go down this easily. No way. We should never have waged a war against her. We should have taken her by surprise and assassinated her. There was no point at all in putting together an army to match hers. Morgan alone is more powerful than every soldier in Britain combined. She could have massacred the entire rebel army on her own whenever she wanted, without even stepping off her throne.
Bollocks. Blanca, where are the Livermed's group? Where's Artoria?
Bollocks. I shrink down to my smaller form and jump onto the Sphinx mouth's back. Pressure to the flimsy wings can carry me faster. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, not about anyone else, of course. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot.
Hurry, hurry. It's okay if they lost to Morgan. They can always try again.
We didn't. We won.
But if they win, everything will be over. Oh, I just know Artoria is going to drop her guard once they win. Oh, why didn't I warn them? I should have told them that they need to keep fighting until they reach the throne, even if they won a battle or two.
And so, by the time I found them, it was too late to warn them. I had to make a choice. Do I protect the Livermed or Artoria? By process of elimination, I knew the Livermed would be okay. He's a spectator, just like I am. Fate won't demand his life today. No, the only one I need to rescue is that idiot girl. Facts? The girl who always leaps without looking, has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiercely competitive and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who keeps holding who keeps hold of her weird hang-ups like she's carrying a precious jewel in both hands.
Artoria, you daft idiot!
Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. You see, there's no way.
I haven't told anyone else though. It's too embarrassing.
I remember a winter from years past, a completely ordinary, uneventful winter. There was no time to run, or even to say goodbye. There's no way that's all there is to Oberon's character. There's no way it ends here with his character. I hate to go out like this, but oh well. I guess it's just one of those things you can't see coming, like a falling chandelier. Now, even though it's a bit early to hibernate, I can feel winter's light enfolding my body. That's it? No, there's no way. Whoa. That's cool. It was a storm that appeared out of nowhere. A curtain call given with no warning. The queen shadows that appeared in Camelot's skies mercilessly ravaged the ground. Those who tried to retreat found new walls blocking their path. Any who thought to hide in nearby buildings quickly learned that the queen was willing to burn her own city to the ground, to kill those who dared to rise against her. She was cruelly methodical. There could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon, the advancing army's cries turned to screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned to despair. In the skies above was no queen. She was a witch, the Witch of Britain. She was an avatar of death. Her only purpose was to torment and destroy the fairies of the land.
Oberon, everyone, Muramasa too, Adevili.
Muramasa? No.
I'll not spare a single member of the rebel army, nor the foreign mage, nor his companions. That is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior shall pay it. You and your mission both end here. My fairy Britain has no need of paradise or the outside world.
That's it? That's how we go into the final battle? Wait, is this even... Yep. No, no, I would prefer the curse. I think. After party creation. Yes, okay. I think that's doable. What's gonna be the class? Extra or Caster would be ideal. Not assassin, please. I don't want to go assassin. Ah, what the fuck is this? We count supports as well. Okay. I mean, that's not bad actually, you know? That's not horrible. I need more supports. The measure they give me here is... Yeah, it's not non-Orthonex, so I could use Mash. Wait, let me see. I feel like I definitely need another support. That's just... I don't want to go 4 DPSs. That sounds scary as fuck. The problem is... I don't have any other support. I could... I feel like Yui and the Mew just do nothing here. Truth be told. Maybe it's a Percy angle. For the taunt and shit. Or it is just a Kenshin. But also, I don't think Kenshin does that much either. It's not human. Can't you change Ascensions? I'm pretty sure it automatically should put it into the old Mesh anyway. Into the original one. Because she can't use Orthonex here. Or I could just use Bazet as a thingy. She's in Orthonex. Won't it automatically change her though? I know she's currently in Orthonex, but wouldn't it automatically change her? Maybe not. Once we go in battle. I could go with this. I mean, I think it is just this, and then I can swap her in if needed. I don't think you can pick her. I just did earlier. You can. I mean, unless it like stops you later down the line. In Oko it didn't. Yeah, but here there's a story reason why she can't use Orthonex, right? I mean, I'm not gonna use that anyway, but... It won't automatically change her. Strange. Strange. Triple.
気乗りはしないんですけど。
The worst thing is she has applied like removing the debuffs is by far the worst fucking thing out of this entire.
こういうこともできる。望まれることを望まれたように。しょうがないな。命令どあらば。
I feel like my Van Gogh could do so much work. If only she didn't have that thing. I could just perma-stun her. With Van Gogh. It's so... Oh, I would have broken here. If... Maybe I still break. I would have broken if I didn't overcharge Castoria. Oh. Maybe I still break? I don't. I mean, I'm gonna break anyway, so might as well get as much MP back as possible. And loop. Is it enough? I need to get hit once. Get rid of those things. I know. Everyone still has the thing, but like they're gonna triple me. I have guts. How many anti-enforcements do you have? 3. Perfect. How many anti-enforcements do you have? 3 plus this thingy. How many anti-enforcements do you have? 2. Wait, I don't have enough? Okay, let me break this then. Okay, I can survive a triple. The only problem is now my Kama has 0 buffs. It's done 4. She's gonna do 0 damage. And also, wait, is my Castoria fully charged? She should be right after this. Also, she's gonna get skill. She's gonna get Child of Prophecy proc. Child of Prophecy proc. I mean, Skadi also gives me evade for 5 turns. Hello? Hello? What are we doing here? Oh wait, what's this buff from? Oh, it's a 3-turn buff from MP. What's the play? It's definitely overcharge Castoria as much as possible. I am in one mind to just do Skadi, Castoria plus this art card here for a 200, 300 overcharge Castoria. Low key. And then do Kama next turn. But I don't think that's even correct. It might be though. Skadi is a 5-turn evade, right? Oh, it's 3-turn evade. It's 5-turn attack and crit. I do think that getting an extra overcharge by delaying a turn on Kama is actually fine. The only thing that I'm losing is this extra quick up. I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna play this safe.
神戸を垂れて寒類にむせて私の知らぬ影の死私が有する影の死空に来たりここへ来たり
Now that I think about it, that's definitely not correct. Because I could have gotten the overcharge by... the actual overcharge anyway by just using Kama's MP. Second, right? So I could have gone Skadi MP, Kama MP, Castoria MP, and that would have given me the extra overcharge anyway. So it's definitely not correct. Bro, do you... Hello? Ew! What the fuck is this hand? Wait, what? Am I supposed to focus on? I'm supposed to focus on one of them. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I'm supposed to focus on one of them, not all of them. Because like they each buff each other, so like if you get rid of one of them, they're gonna buff each other less. Okay. Can you chill? Three, 0, 1. It can block one of them here. I could stun one of them. But it's gonna get removed, so I couldn't stun one of them. Is the play to get Castoria out of there and get my Castoria in with the with Invincible and skill 3? That feels so bad though. Is there any way that I can get this up? If I had... I mean, it would have been fine if I had Atlas, low-key. I don't think it would be worth it, but it would be playable. Can you survive somehow? I don't think so. I need to swap you out. Wait, does this give anything more than I just had? No. Santa Gale? I could. Man, if I had Santa Gale here, then I would have put in Santa Gale and sacrificed her and just put Guts on Castoria. Oh, it feels so bad that she's so far behind than Castoria, but it is what it is. I should have positioned it better. But I need her to survive. I really need her to survive. I'm gonna focus this more than first. I'm majorly fucked up by breaking 2 of them. Do I wait 1 turn with this? Might as well, since I'm not gonna take any damage this turn anyway. I should have also not skill 2 then, but it's fine. Okay, I mean, this is definitely looking more of a scout angle than anything, but I'm seeing the light of this. I'm seeing how this fight is supposed to be fought. I really made this fight way harder than it needed to be by breaking 2 of them at once. Good to know, though. Good to know. This is scary. I don't have Custodia to get rid of those debuffs. I also don't have my Kama MP up. Also, her guts haven't procced yet. I'm just gonna preemptively do this in case my Custodia or Bacastoria gets targeted here. And just Giga dies. Which is completely possible. How long until this? 1 turn? Okay, I don't need to use the thingy. I also get her charge up anyway. 50, this is more damage. Man, this was so doable if I focused one of them at a time. I also don't think that... I don't know, I feel like... Blue icons aren't buffs. You talking about all of my debuffs that I have? Yeah, I don't think that bringing an AoE servant to this is... I mean, unless you're certain that an AoE servant can one-shot all of them 3 times in a row, like Giga Loop'em. Unless you're certain of that, I don't think bringing an AoE servant is the play, right? I think you just pick them off one by one. Presumably. Is this a 50 charge? It might be. I'm gonna waste it though. I think I'm a 500%. Actually, I'm 400%. We take 400. Maybe I can loop something here. I'm Giga dead. Bit. Spuddy. Evade to everyone. I could use this on Kama, but I think I break anyway. So I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to MP this turn. I'm gonna do this. I also have evade on everyone, so I can block 1 MP. Guts. Did you just remove everything from me? Okay, sure. Sure, man. Yo, Castoria carry. Yo, Nightingale. Castoria carry.
注入しますもちろんそこここでまっすぐ
She doesn't do horrible damage, to be fair.
式はこうしてあげる簡単に食べなさい慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖は希望もない何人通るにあたわず出社を嫌がるわさてどこから潰したのだ何の負けないぞ
Yeah, is better. It overcharges me.
それはいつか来る気
Plus, extra attack does way more damage with AAA.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあな
I
た
don't know
の
why,
血を
why,
渡すでしょ
why I'm even...
アラウンドカリバーン
Might as well, right? Might as well see how far this can go.
ここでまっすぐここまでやればそれは絶えず見た滅びの夢最果てにありながらトリガースを
It was 200, right? It was 200. That buffer more resist is so nice, though. Citadel definitely needed in this. Nope, failed it here, though. I survived one, but that's it. This is where it all ends.
もちろんやります負けないぞ
Wait, I should have read her buffs. I didn't read her buffs. I should have read her buffs.
私は星を探すのです
Stage 3 buffs.
さあ幕を開けて
Oh, from Morgan. I can see that they're ignoring the insta-ball with their guts, but
全て見つめますよろしく分断するさあ
oh wait, I got another chance to read it.
よろしいはこうしてあげる式はこうしてあげるさあ食べなさいどこから潰したもの
Yeah.
やだなもちろん負けないぞセクエンスここまでやれば手に入らない慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖を希望もない
Okay, me just focus one down. Kill her before she can buff everyone else. I just...
あまり悩ませない
The only...
楽しくないでしょ
Wait, what? Oh. 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 It was a scripted loss? Okay.
Since I needn't have been concerned about Marling aiding you. How truly heartless he is. They're all... That's right. They're all going to die. It's your fault. You came here with weak resolve.
Guts are unlimited? Oh, I thought that it was gonna be one of those things. That's what I was thinking right at the very end. I was thinking that maybe if you break all three of them, then maybe the guts disappear or something along those lines, but okay.
You came here with weak resolve, no chance of victory, no trust in anyone. This is the result. Pitiful Avalon the Fae, my comrade who has blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks. You will have no help. You will go unrewarded, uncelebrated, unrecognized. You will die all alone on a bloody hill, just as your counterpart did in proper human history. The Child of Prophecy's fate was sealed at the moment you chose to save Britain. You see, you cannot save what is already dead. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me.
That's a crazy thing to say. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me. Yeah, I know what Judy's in, I know. We're already facing Morgan. Oh, it's already done. It's already done. The fights are over. It should just appear. There's no more boss fights in this part, so...
Hear me? Can you hear me? This is Aurora, head of the Wing Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be of help now. I only hope every fairy in Britain will hear what I have to say.
It's Aurora. Her voice is carrying all throughout Camelot.
At this very moment, brave fairies are in Camelot, fighting to defeat Queen Morgan. The Queen possesses great power, but our love and respect for her has been even greater. She has personally protected our Britain for over 2,000 years. I am sure there's not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she's been doing in the shadows of our history.
Yo! Spill the tea! Look at them go. Those pathetic rebel army soldiers are running for their lives. That's what those lower class fairies get for entering Camelot without permission. Look, now they're calling for help after finding their escape route cut off. Were you happy about this? My mansion's gone. At least the rebels weren't destroying the entire city. Your Majesty, please stop this. Can't you know, cast a spell that'll only kill them without damaging our property? Don't be ridiculous. This is the best show I've seen in ages. It's like a festival out there. This is how war should be. I only like war when it doesn't harm me.
That Muramasa servant is more durable than I realized.
He's good. He's fine. He's alive. Nice.
2 more clones should do for him. 3 should suffice as a child of Murdoch.
Your Majesty. Who? What the? Why did Murdoch just collapse? He's one of the High Queen's personal bodyguards. He should be way stronger than a regular knight. Oh shit! Here he is! Bow down, kneel before her. Oh wait, that was Murdoch, wasn't it? You're in the presence of Her Majesty, Guardian of Britain, Lord of the Fae Clan. Oh. Wait, what? Revel in her glory.
What is that? Where did it come from? Guards! What are the guards doing? Woodwows, so you are alive. Did you come by the secret underground path? I must have told you of it in the war against the Moors. It was 1,000 years ago. I'm impressed you still remember.
Of course I did. You told it to me in confidence. Just in case. I have never forgotten, even for a moment. Your Majesty, please tell me, Your Majesty. Where is the Child of Prophecy? Where is Battle God? No. Never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send me reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang Clan to our deaths? Please, tell me, Your Majesty, High Queen Morgan.
Reinforcements? You mean the attack on Londinium? What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements, not that it seems to have done you any good. So you still insist on trusting Her Majesty, Very well, but please, remember this. If Her Majesty tells you she did not send reinforcements, then all is well. Because that will mean she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need of them.
She has him in her pinky finger.
But if she tells you she did send them, she's lying. That would be a lie meant to fool you, to conceal her decision to discard the Fang clan. You were there. You know for certain she didn't send reinforcements. There's no escaping the truth. If Her Majesty claims otherwise, then you'll know she thinks you and your clan are worthless.
Morgan! Morgan! He's mad. Who else has gone mad? He's knocked Her Majesty to the floor. Somebody stop him before he beats her to death. Surely he can take out... Well, is this one the real one? Have you gone mad as well? There's no way we can stop Woodwose. I know I'm not trying. Arr. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Our clan has been loyal to you for 2,000 years. I've been loyal to you for 1,000. And you made a mockery of it all. You never loved us. You never cared about us. Die, 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 die! I don't need a ruler who doesn't love me. Die, you damn witch! I should have never trusted you. I should be Britain's king. I'm an Ray. I should stand over all others. Fairy Britain, a kingdom just for us fairies. What a load of shit, if it wasn't for you. You fool.
You fool. After all the trouble I took to teach you manners. Your eyes are so bloodshot. You should see how absolutely horrible you look. But your fur is as soft as ever. Ah, young Woodwose, my brave Woodwose. Your fur was always the warmest, most precious thing in all of Britain.
What have I done? How could I have been so foolish? I can't believe I had to hear you say that to finally understand. Forgive me. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I should have known how much you loved me.
Your voice is breaking.
And he's gone. That was a cool scene. Damn. Your Majesty, thank goodness you're alright, but perhaps you should rest now. You're in no condition to... What are you saying? There's some rebel troops out there. They are dealing with. Come, Your Majesty, the throne is this way. Please, show them how strong you truly are. Show us why you're Britain's rightful owner. Nope, ruler. Yep. He's no more.
You did not tell me. Now, where is... Ah, yes, the throne is that way.
No, Your Majesty, you won't be returning to the throne. You have no right to it.
So you are the one who set Woodwose on me? If you're so eager to die, Spriggan, I'll be happy to accommodate you here and now.
No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time, I have good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may well be my only chance at victory. Fairy Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Art can never hope to flourish in a nation that's forbidden from interacting with other cultures. A nation that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Britain is not your own private garden, Queen Morgan. It's time to put such childish dreams behind you.
I failed to realize the extent to which you underestimated me. Impressive. Even were there no more than my head left of me, mere foot soldiers could never hope to kill me.
Oh. That's why he was interested in...
Ban, She. Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you for doing all this for me. Everyone says you're a witch, but I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this to us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. I do hope you can rest in peace now. You deserve it.
Wait, what? In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. Yep, one day, I woke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self had sent me. The Morgan of proper human history. That's cool, we're seeing her perspective of how it happened here. The fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, even knowing it would cost her her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to be Britain's heir, yet she lost that to King Arthur. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken, seeing what became of this Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time, I can succeed. Since she never had anywhere to belong, it is understandable that she would give so much to protect this place when she thought it offered her that chance. I had a duty to paradise, but I knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me though, she loved Britain dearly, even this Lostbelt version of it. I thought about it and realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her. Witch! 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 You're the only one to survive the calamity! But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the calamities. Countless times I mediated clan disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I did not mind. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. I did everything I could to make it a reality. Eventually though, I realized the best way to do that was to keep the fairies safe.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for giving me this water. But I want you to have it, Miss Witch. You worked so hard.
After many long years, I even came to like that method. I gained companions I could trust, learned how to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior. Good at it even. I grew comfortable. I also changed my name to Ash, thinking it would make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that it was a savior. That I was a savior. Later, I lost Londinium and my comrades distanced themselves from me. But it was okay. I'd get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living, so the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain, my very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country, but I relented so as not to make her too sad. I let my subjects laugh, I let them have fun. I let them forge connections and make advancements. I hope this set of affairs continues forever and ever. I'm a traitor to humanity. I had to turn my back on my duty to paradise to accomplish it, but I made my dream come true. I know this place is cut off from the outside thanks to the wall of the ends of the world, but it's still in the same place, geographically. I expect that one day guests of proper human history will come pay it a visit. When they do, I'd like to ask them what they think of it. Is it beautiful? Is it like a dream made real? I hope they think it is. Nothing could possibly make me happier. Welcome to Fairy Britain, fair guests.
I hope you remember its beauty for the rest of your lives.
Huh?
I told you how you underestimated me. That's even as no more than a head. That even as no more than a head. I could.
What should we do? What should we do now? Spriggan's trying to overthrow the queen, right? This doesn't mean Spriggan's the new king, but Queen Morgan's still alive.
Yeah, but you can only use her left hand now. How can she defeat the rebel army like that?
Hang on. The all happened to us. The rebels kill us. The rebel kill us all. The rebels will kill us all. Should we help Her Majesty? Spriggan won't stand a chance against the rebels. Maybe Queen Morgan can still do something if she gets back to the throne. No way, just look at what a mess she is now. I don't want to touch her. Besides, showing either side support could go badly for us. Yeah, good point. We should just see how things play out and go with the winner.
However, even bearing in mind that all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say.
Okay.
Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in shadows of our history.
That's a wind tiding from Aurora. What's she going to tell us?
Everything that's happened here in Fairy Britain has been one woman's selfish scheme. Ash the Savior is remembered for having saved Fae kind in the Fae era. But she was never a fairy of this Britain. She's an enemy who came from another world. Her goal, her only goal, was to rule Britain for herself. To that end, she summoned countless calamities and broke the bonds that bound our clans. The worst of all of her crimes was the destruction of Londinium. Uther was supposed to be Britain's rightful king, and she killed him, shattering the unity of the clans. All because she couldn't stand anyone else being king.
I don't know about that.
Then, thanks to all the blood spilled and hatred fomented through that conflict, the Great Calamity became the worst one in history. There are only a few fairies left who were still alive back then to remember this. But 2000 years ago, our Britain was completely destroyed.
Huh? What's Aurora talking about? Us? Destroyed? That can't be right. If that were true, why are there still fairies around today?
No, perhaps it would be better. It would have been better if the Great Calamity had wiped us out. At least then, the few fairies who survived could have gone on to create a peaceful Britain. But that never happened. After Ash, Morgan DeWitt survived Londinium's destruction. She hatched a truly terrible scheme. She decided to use our previous world tree for her own selfish desires. She stole all the magical energy stored inside the tree, leaving it a dry, dead husk in the process, and used that energy to resurrect us. I believe the method she used is known as the Chaldean summoning system. The command spells we will bear are not inscribed on us in Camelot. We were born with them. They're a sign that we are Morgan's slaves, that our only purpose is to offer up our time and magical energy to her.
Yeah.
This is how the witch created her new Britain, and had the audacity to call it the era of the High Queen. The reason Britain's land has never expanded further, why we cannot make effective use of humans, and why the great calamities destroy our land, is all because she made it that way. Please, know this, for over 2000 years, the fairies of Britain have been used and abused solely to satisfy the witch's greed. Morgan is that witch. She's a false king who came from paradise to rule over us. While she's to be commended for protecting Britain from the Moors, she's unworthy of our love or respect. So please, fairies of Camelot, ask yourselves this. Who is Britain's true enemy? To whom should we entrust our land?
Oh, how could you possibly do that to us? She's terrible. Horrible.
You're right, she is. How dare she call herself a queen? Really, when you really think about it. What do we need her for, anyway?
Oh, uh-oh. They're even more worked up than I expected. Well. Go back to where you came from, witch. You don't belong here. Yeah, Aurora, yeah, she definitely pushed her agenda through that the retelling of that backstory. Damn, even throwing things at her isn't stopping her. Fine then, we'll just have to use the soldiers' swords. Yeah, good idea. You can't fool us any longer, witch.
You, what are you?
Shut up, it's all your fault. Our world is so terrible.
You're wrong. I must get back to the throne without me.
How dare you destroy our world over and over, especially when you can't do anything on your own.
Stop, stop, somebody, please.
Witch, you could have made a much better world, but no, you just had to be lazy about it. I don't think she was lazy. I don't think that's the issue.
Stop, please. I must get to the throne.
Useless witch, worthless fairy, false queen. We don't need a pathetic ruler like you.
Put me back on the throne. I don't want to lose Britain again.
That's rough. Like, obviously her actions are not justifiable in any way, shape, or form in the way that she ruled it, but that is still rough to see. Phew, she finally stopped. Too stupid to quit, even as she was dying, huh? Sazarai, though. She brought this on herself by tormenting us all those years.
By the way, who's that filthy fairy on the floor over there?
There's no banshee gets an ending like this as well. Come on, don't just kill her off like this. Final arrow of the part. That bell, does that mean... Attention everyone, we just received a message from Noria's army. I've arrived at the throne and rung the bell of victory as proof. As for Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The former queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under the supervision of Noria's army. And Spriggan, who was instrumental in bringing Morgan to justice, shall be temporarily appointed head of the 6 clans.
Executed? So Morgan's dead?
That's why. They said her body was horribly mutilated and we won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's Knights have been surrendering all across the land. It all feels so off. Once we've recovered from our wounds, we're all to assemble at the throne room as well. It doesn't even feel like we won. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself, Lady Artoria. But at least this battle is over now, and we're victorious. Yeah. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. We have to prepare the coronation ceremony for Queen Morgan's success. No, the leader of our new Britain. Ugh, stop, Luna.
Why? Why? Why do you always do this, Banshee?
She cradled me in her arms and wept for me as though she were the one suffering. But I'm already dead. I'm always dead.
I'm always too late. I only ever find you after it's over. No matter how many times you're born, this is always what happens to you. Every time you are used, deceived, manipulated, discarded after you're broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceive you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why? Why do you always forgive them? I'm sorry, Miss Witch. I'm sorry I died again. I don't remember anything from my predecessors' lives, but thank you for always crying for me. But it's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm a hopeless failure of a fairy. This is the only way I can be of any help. So fusing me up makes life better for everyone else in the village. That must be a good thing. That's not true. In all my many years in Britain, you were the only one to ever thank me. So I'll save you. I will. I promise. I swear I'll find your next generation successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time, I'll make you happy.
But I was still hopeless. No matter how many times Mother found me, it always ended up like this.
Banshee exists for the whole village. Banshee always has a smile on her face. He's a kind fairy. I always wound up a slave to others. So after I died in Darlington, and my soul was so worn down, I would never be reborn again. Mother brought me back to life and told me this. You must be evil. You must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it would let you live a happy life, then just once, even just once, I would give up my dream, my Britain. I'm sorry, Mother. Even that didn't work. I do hate fairies. They were always so mean to me. I never had any friends, because I was always so filthy. But then I met one fairy I could have a normal conversation with. How strange. I hate all of Britain's fairies, but it was so easy to talk to her. What's her name again? And what was that city called? What happened afterwards?
What are you talking about, Robert? Which one are you talking about? She's guilty too. She's Morgan's daughter, so she's guilty too. Let's tear her apart. She made her life hell. Oh, gross. Her limbs have rotted. What should we do with her? We'll just have to cut her up and throw the pieces away. Let's throw her out the window behind the throne. She's done the same to so many other fairies. Bye-bye, Morgan's little princess. With both of you gone, we'll get to keep living in the castle forever. Haha. Wait, what? Who? Morgan's successor? Who? Is this Artoria?
I couldn't stop them. I couldn't stop them. I saw them pulver.
Oh. Oh, it's... Okay, Banshee.
I saw them pulverizing Mother, but I was too scared to stop them. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know. I'll run away. I'll disappear. And look, there's a big dark hole right there.
Oh.
Cernunnos, Cernunnos. Cernunnos, the scary god, the one thing Mother feared, the bright eyes at the bottom of the pit. The lid of the apocalypse she could never close, even after trying for 2,000 years.
Here we go. That's how you end the part? What? Where do we pull that one from? That's how you end the part?
マスター、コマンドカードの強化は行っていますか？優れたマスターには幸運がついて回ると言います。
I thought so, Emmanuel, about the target focus. I thought so. You can look at thumbnail now. Whoa, what in... Oh my god, that's awesome. What the fuck? Why Morgan would appoint an heir if she hated the Fae and was basically immortal? Yeah. True. Yeah, I'm gonna obviously add the finale text on it, and I'm gonna set it as the thumbnail after the stream. That's awesome though. That's cruel. The entire Banshee stuff. That's cruel. The notes changed, did they? Probably. Probably in the present. Nope. Maybe... I don't think so. TVCMs and part 3 trailer, yep. Let me just talk about my thoughts first, and then I'm gonna watch the TVCM and part 3 trailer. Man, that felt so rough. Like... Like, obviously it's hard to, like, you know, stand behind how Morgan was ruling the nation and stuff like that, right? There were many things wrong with it. Many things. But that was just so fucking rough. Very anticlimactic. Yeah, obviously purposefully anticlimactic, right? Very purposefully, very anticlimactic. Oh my goodness. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen now. I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see what's gonna happen now. In part 3. It was a bitter win. In a way, yeah. It still obviously is good that we won. It's still like... We still needed to defeat Morgan no matter what. It's just the way that this happened was so yucky. So... How do you feel about, yeah, we defeated Morgan? There's so many of them. I mean, I knew there was gonna be something happening, obviously, because I knew there was another boss fight coming after that one boss fight, because I have the boss fight notes, right? So I knew another boss fight is coming, and I was guessing that the previous boss fight, the one Morgan one, was just a warm-up for the big boss fight. But I didn't expect clones of her. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about... I mean, it's fine for a scripted loss. It's fine. I was worried there's gonna be one of those things where you need to break all of them or something, and then it gives you a victory. I hate those kinds of fights where it doesn't tell you what the requirement is, and then you just have to arbitrarily try to fight something and act like try to find the tick for the victory, and it's not defeating them. I don't mind it being either a scripted loss or a victory where it keeps them at 1 HP or something, right? And then it ends the battle, that's fine. But I really dislike the battles where it's like, you need to break them 3 times and then the battle is done. But it's fine. Yeah, it was fine. It didn't get me hyped, obviously, because it's a scripted loss. But the previous fight got me kind of hyped because it was pretty close, right? It was pretty close. It came down to like 1 turn. It was a fun fight. Still, obviously, apart from the scripted loss, still no really tough fights so far. But I'm sure part 3 is gonna be having some tough ones. Yeah. What do you think about the fairies of this Lostbelt? Do you mean the different characters that we were presented to? I'm not gonna go into every single character so far. I'm gonna do that at the end of LB6. Aurora Melu. I was thinking about Melu, like where the fuck did she, like what the fuck is gonna be her role from here on out, right? Because she just dipped. The second she heard Aurora, she dipped, right? Obviously Aurora has an agenda of her own, and she very much helped out, you know, helped out in the downfall of Morgan in her own way. I don't know, I am a bit conflicted, but at the end of the day, it is good. Obviously, it's a good way, or not a good way, it is a good outcome, right? Morgan needed to be defeated, no matter what. We needed to overthrow Morgan, we needed to defeat Morgan. So the outcome itself is pretty good. It's just the way that it came about was so... it didn't feel good at all. Part 2 done? Yep. They're talking about her name during part 1. Call to kill. Oh shit. They killed her. Oops. Do you prefer part 1 or 2? I'm trying to think if there's any way, shape, or form that I can say part 1 over 2, but... Is there any way where I can prefer part 1? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything... The only thing that I really liked in part 1, like compared to part 2, was the entire MASH arc. But apart from that, like, part 2 just eclipses everything. Especially after, like, the reveal of Ash being Morgan. That's the one thing that, that's the kind of like the, you know, the starting point. Really lights the fire in it. Part 1 is great setup. Yep, it's a setup. It is a setup. Any predictions for part 3? Obviously, we're going to be going more into Sun Nunas. Lancelot is going to be more of a thing. Percival is going to be more of a thing. I'm guessing, like, Oberon died. I guess. Like, we haven't seen a body. Nobody, I don't know. We haven't seen him disappear. Like, every single time that a heroic spirit dies, they disappear. We haven't seen him disappear. So we'll see. I hope he isn't dead. Because I feel like there's so much more to his character that, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. He was nuked. When's the next stream? Monday. If everything goes according to plan, Monday. He's super dead. Don't say that. Like, honestly, I was like 90% sure. No, I was 95% sure that Oberon's gonna have some kind of like semi-villain twist to him. I don't know. Like, I always, like, Oberon always gave me weird vibes whenever we interacted with him. He always put me off. And I thought for sure he was gonna be like, he was gonna have some kind of like semi-villain. Not like full villain, but like some kind of like semi-villain twist to him. Isn't that like a fucking ascension of him with like black hair and shit? I don't know. We haven't seen anything like that, and I was like, what the fuck's... I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. I'm... Like, if that's the end of his story, then I am a little bit disappointed that there's not more to him. But... Are we judging his fashion sense now? Yes, correct. Correct. Being a villain to do... What? I don't know. Like, also, you know what really put me off? Or not put me off. One thing that I found really suspicious is when Nonaria, during section, 18 or whatever it was, 19, the Nonaria section, 20, she said, be wary of... Or I'm paraphrasing here because I don't remember the exact line, but she said, be wary of anyone who's trying to end things, or something along those lines, who's trying to put an end to things. And then, like, legit, 1 or 2 arrows after this, Oberon was talking about how, okay, we need to do this to, like, finish this up. This is gonna be the way that we're gonna finish this up, or like, to finish the story, or something along those lines. And I was like, this is like a 1-to-1 correlation to what Nonaria was warning us about, you know? I don't know. And so it made me even more suspicious of him. I don't know. I really thought there was gonna be a lot more to him. We'll see what's gonna happen though. It would have been better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would have been. I mean, it would have felt better. I think obviously this ending is intentionally trying to make you feel bad and trying to make you feel unsatisfied with it, right? It would have felt better, obviously, if we defeated her and, like, if there was, like, a more honorable overthrow or whatever. But I think it's obviously intentional that you feel bitter about it and stuff. So oh yeah, Oberon. We're talking about Oberon, Kev. Yeah. Oh, man. Shit. I also... I feel like a lot of the stories and stuff of people were a lot more condensed. And I know that you guys said that this Lostbelt was kind of like written and shortened a lot over time, and it was supposed to be a lot longer. And I feel like a lot of the stories of someone, let's say Banshee, I would have loved to dive even deeper into that story. Barghest, obviously we're not... I mean, we are kind of done with her story, but also she was like, yo, you know, come over to my place after all is over, and I'm gonna introduce you to my hubby. So maybe we're gonna get to see a bit more of Barghest's story, but yeah. Sister essentially didn't appear in story. Not rewritten but shortened. Yeah. It was shortened a lot, right? So I feel like there are a lot of points where I feel like they could have, or I wish they kept more of it in, or at least you can feel that where it kind of like was shortened a bit and stuff. It's unfortunate. And then you have like a fucking 2-hour section in the chocolate factory, but that's it. That's fine. It was supposed to be an Alice in Wonderland story before the rewrite. Interesting. Does Bacastoria A2 is a bunny? Yeah, what's up? The only dissatisfying part of me is Morgan's end. Yeah, as I said, I think obviously it was obviously intentional. Like, there's obviously they try to make us feel bad, and yeah, they didn't try to make it a satisfying ending at all. But we'll see. Hype, love, and hatred. Yeah, there are a few things that didn't make it. Yeah. There are definitely times that I feel like I wish you got more of it, but... Bad for Morgan? No, bad about how everything transpired, right? Maybe not bad, but like kind of like not satisfied, you know, dissatisfied by it. Kind of like it's anticlimactic a bit. But yeah, either way though, it was a banger of a part. It was a banger. I have obviously questions and stuff that I know I missed, like some details and stuff that I'm keeping to myself because I am confused on a few smaller things and stuff, but I'm gonna ask you guys those after we finish part 3 as well, because I don't know what is and what isn't going to be talked about in part 3. So I'm gonna wait a bit. Trailers, yup. Now the trailers, let's go. Okay, we have 2 of them, right? Oh god, surely I'm not gonna get in trouble for watching this. Surely. You guys are not gonna be getting any audio from them because of copyright. But wait, let me actually first open them on my own screen. I'm gonna be hearing the audio. You guys won't be hearing the audio. It's loud. Okay, it's just those 2, right? I'll send P3 trailer when we're done with the TVCM. Okay, I see. Okay. Udo's school, but I thought Barghest was more interesting. Fair. No, I had paused. I have it paused. Okay. As I said, you guys will be not hearing anything from this. I'm gonna be watching it though. I'm gonna watch both of the trailers and then also or TVCMs, and then we're gonna watch the part 3 trailer after it. They're public, yes, but they get copyrighted on my my stream is gonna get copyrighted if I give you the audio from it by Aniplex. So you guys are gonna be. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, she looks kind of cool there. Oh my god. Oh, that was cool. Wait, that's cool. It showed whoa, that was whoa. Was that Pepe? Oh my god. And then there's Muriel playing her chess. Wait, that was sick. Also, is that? Oh, that's Morgan's staff. Oh, wait, the staff changes, right? Yeah, it goes from Ash, from Morgan's staff, to Arturia, to Castoria, to the staff of selection. That's cool. And then Kamlan? For a second as well. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let's see the other one. Perception Ima. I noticed, like, Arturia. I didn't notice the staff changing until I went frame by frame, though. Oh, Woodbows. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's just a different. Yeah, it's just different narration because it's a battle version. Okay. Selective perception E-. Sure. That's cool. Sandy. Oh, here we go. The trailer. That's really cool though. That's hype. They show so much in it, but nothing probably really spoils you if you don't know the context around it, right? So... Wait, do you guys even see this if I move it? Oh, you do. Oh, it's fine. This is a 1 minute one. Oh, here we go. Wait, is there more? No? That's sick. I mean, it's obviously just, you know, just a teaser to what's gonna be coming in part 3. But that's so cool. The mirror no longer shows hope. Oh god, I got mail. Oh no. Oh guys, we have been invited to a coronation. Hopefully, it coincides with the stream on Monday. July 10th. We have been invited to a coronation of Her Majesty, the new queen. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wait until July. Yeah, guys, so see you on July 10th for part 3. Hype. Yeah, that was great. That was great. That was great. Also, I did like the lack of fights in this. The lack of boss fights. I love that. I love that. It just means that there's more place for the story, right? Yeah, I do like that there's not as big of a focus on fights in this Lostbelt so far. I really like that. Even though there's a lot of boss fights in the list, a lot of them were really easy, so... Reissue to 2023, yeah. Part 3 starts with another Choco Factory segment. Can't wait. Can't wait. More Nonaria. I'm sure some people will be happy with that one. Yeah, I did see the meme picture of the LB6 script. The curse beguiles the beast, and the beast beckons the flame. Yup. Oh, I'm excited. I am excited. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do in part 3, but I guess we'll see, right? What meme that's real? I know, but people have been memeing it as well. People have been using that as a meme template. But yeah, I know it's a real picture. Ah. Coronation. Yep. Yep. We are so in. Yeah, as I said, we're gonna be starting part 3 on Monday, so that's gonna be hype. People are pinging me. Oh my goodness, art. I'm getting art on my Discord. Use Morgan once MP. What? Why? On a random node? Is there any half AP nodes? Yeah, you thought. You thought. I don't mind spending 10 AP on this shit. Do you think this is overkill? I wouldn't think so, right? That's fine. Slide. She goes full nude. Well, let's see it. Can you like... CS? Sure. Picked one without starting charge. Okay. It's the same as the story war. Wait, was it? What's up? It's fucked. So I just lost 10 AP for nothing. Is that what you're saying? I got baited into using 10 AP.
目をそよく目を背けないで
BGM spoiler locked. Well, if it's spoiler locked, it's gonna be unspoilered at the end of LB6 probably, not at the end of part 2. Yeah. At the end of part 2? What? Should be part 2? Really? What the fuck is... Oh, weekly. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you. Wish it wasn't got the flex, yeah. You didn't lose shit, it was weekly progress. True. You know what? Fair. Yo, does this mean... Yo, fuck it? Story accurate? The GOAT? It seems just really wanted to finish your weeklies. Morgan's OST is the background music. I see. Oh, that's cool though. That was a banger OST though. That was such a good OST. Impulse multi. Nope. If it was Castoria, maybe. You got your 10 death? Wait, did we get 10 deaths at this point? Did anyone count? Spoiler lock music, but they do not spoiler lock Melu, AoE, and P. Yeah, I know. We have... Are we at 10? 8. Nice. Nice. So we can die once in part 3. That's fine. That's plenty. That's one more than we need, baby. One more than we need. Oh, you're just gaslighting. Okay. It's cooked. What do you mean? Man, I was actually really wondering how tough the battles today are gonna end up being, but yeah, so far it was pretty damn easy. Pretty damn easy. Spoiler because that option. Oh, Kama. Yeah, but they should usually they get unlocked when you finish some story, you know. No, I know, FJO boy. I know that the Choco shop closes 1 week after the event. So if we finish part 3 next week, then we can do Choco. I think Choco closes on Wednesday morning for me. So the week after that. So like in a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, that is when the Choco event closes. So we might be able to finish part 3 by that time. And if we do, then we can do a stream going through Valentine's. 11 days. Single stream part 3. Yeah. Unless you undo it and do it all again, nothing will be fucked. Surely nothing will be fucked, yeah. Part 3 in a week? I mean, it's 6 sections, right? It's 6 sections. We were easily cruising through part 2 with 2 sections a stream, 2.5 sections a stream. This is probably the quickest finale we had. Oh, I'm fairly certain it must have been. At least out of like recent ones, right? Like so far, LB6 hasn't been that long. So... You can sleep in peace today? Yes! Yes! My voice won't be strained for the Fate Strange Fake episode tomorrow. Six sections, 10 arrows each. That's fine. It depends on the length of the arrow, not the quantity. Quickest finale since LB1? Sounds about right. All the finales have been like 7+ hours recently in part 2. LB 5.2 finale was just 2 hours. Yeah. Surely. Wear a nice suit for the coronation day. Try to undo spoiler lock option, lock it again. Maybe it'll take to account the stuff you've done already. IDK. The longest 2 hours timestamps I've done in my life, yeah. Let me check. Does anyone have Kama? Surely someone has Kama. Surely Manuel has Kama. Nope. Kev? Kev and Bad? Let me find you, either of you two. Nope. I'm guessing you have her set in... Oh, I'm guessing you have her set in a different Ascension, right, Ved? I'm guessing it's not Ascension 1. It's in 3rd? Yeah, it doesn't show. She down? What? Oh, this one? I mean, this one's the Avenger one. This one was never spoiler locked, right? I'm pretty sure. Was this one spoiler locked? I feel like I've seen this one before. A lot. That one wasn't spoiler locked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for some reason. So yeah, didn't change anything. For some reason, completing Oku does not unlock it. Tactical webcam placement, of course. It's so pointless, yeah. It is. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why they did it that way. LB6 as well. Well, wasn't her interlude LB6 locked? No. Maybe you need to own the servant. Ain't no way. Wait a few months till you catch up, turn off the spoiler lock. You can see the Ascension comma and hear Morgan MP BGM. Great. Great. You just need to catch up. A few months, yeah, a few months. Surely we'll catch up by OC3. Surely. It was added on 16th of July. It's unlocked after clearing Avalon Lafay part 2. You should do a special interlude before they're gone. I know, I did a few. But I need to get to that. Get that SQ. Gonna catch up before game EOS. We might. We might. It's gonna be cutting it close though. We might though. Hammer one's fun. I'm gonna do it. It's never gonna EOS. Yeah, it's like the it's like half of like Japan's like freaking revenue, like of the entire country is FGO. Stream flickering? Is it? It shouldn't be. If it is, it's... It shouldn't be flickering. Is it flickering? Have a good one, Juan. Have a good one, Juan. It's flickering for you. Is it flickering for anyone else? Fine for me, fine for me. Okay. It might be the refresh rate of the monitor, if I were to guess, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it shouldn't be a me issue. Yeah. The camera did refocus a few times. Yeah, it does that. I know. It was dancing during the middle fight. I know, because it can't see my eyes. If it can't see, because it's currently it's focusing on my eyes, but like, actually this should work because I'm the only one here. But actually, wait. It still works this way because I'm the only target here. But if I like move too far out without seeing my eyes, it might refocus on something else. Fan-made AMVs for LB6. We could do that. We can't see them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, because the camera tracks my eyes. I can see... I think you can actually turn it off somewhere in the settings, but also I kind of like it this way. It refocus on the TV. Yeah, it does that. I know. You're setting more to the left. I know. Like, it's gonna do... this. It doesn't want to do it now. I don't know. Anyways. Some really good AMVs on Bilibili. I believe it. You can find anything on Bilibili. There are so many cool things there. Yeah, anyways. Anyways. That's gonna be it. The Yap session's also over. 4 hours and 34 minutes for a finale seems pretty good. I feel like the part 3 finale is gonna be the one that's gonna be the big one, the big boy, right? But we'll see how that one's gonna go. People are hyping up some boss fights and shit, so we'll see. Also, do we have a boss list for part 3 ready in Discord? We're doing a memorial for Morgan and FGO chat. Enjoy. You guys do you, man. You guys do you. We do just gotta send. Is it time to send it, or are you gonna do it on Monday when you start the stream? I'm fine either way. When do you prefer? I guess we can do it at the start. We can do it on Monday stream, right? We can do it on Monday stream. I feel like that's more, yeah, it's better you don't know. Sure. So we don't get Morgan situations. I mean, I'm gonna need to know when I get into it, right? Unless you want to send it one section at a time or like one arrow at a time. But even that, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't think anyone thought that we're gonna be defeating Morgan in that one fight, right? Obviously, we've all played FGO for long enough that we know what the formula kind of is for a boss fight. So I don't think, even if you don't have that list, we know that that was not gonna be the final fight, right? Yeah, I know, Robert, I know. No, it's all good, it's all good. We beat Zeus in one fight. Okay, but that one felt like it was a one fight, to be fair. To be fair, that one did feel like it was a one fight. Morgan did not feel like it was a one fight. Because it was way too easy for it. It wasn't a necessarily like completely like easy fight. Like it still took some thinking to get through, but definitely not a boss level fight. Yeah, it's fine the way that it is. I feel like it's fine. Don't worry about it. LB6 servants, one after another, back to back to back. Plus Koyan. Ooh, that sounds rough. Wait, when was that? That was like, that was probably like July. That's probably July, right? Oh, wait, let me check something. Gotcha. Revenue monthly. July 2023? Oh, no, it wasn't that much. $24 million in July 2023. I'm guessing. Wait, what about August? Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Yup. Yup. Sounds about right. It was August. It was August. And that's JP only, by the way. Wait, no, that's different. That's different, because that's JP only. That's not counting. This is the global one. Okay, no, that's different. Wait, let me check the JP one. JP was 2021, right? Probably July 2021. Was there even a July 2021? Oh, that isn't. It doesn't go that far back. It does not go that far back. From the previous month? Okay. Yeah, I mean, FGO, that I remember that was a month. That was one summer that I was looking at. That was, FGO had over 80 million. 2024 maybe? August 2024, let me check. It was definitely, oh my god, that he said this shit. It was definitely during a summer month. Can't fucking see anything. It doesn't let me zoom in. Why is mobile only? I don't know. That would be Lostbelt 6 Summer. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm trying to find it because it. I'm just gonna save the open image in new tab. I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? AFK journey number 1. What the fuck? That's definitely not it. What the fuck? The fuck is this shit? And this is August 2024. AFK journey. Holy. And of course, Love in Deep Space. What the fuck? And then FGO here. JP FGO Summer, of course. 27 mil. Of course. HSR, Genshin, Classic. Holy. Love and Deep Space, of course. Wait, August 2021, 79 billion yen. I mean, that's about like what, 40 mil? No, wait. 79 billion yen? That can be right. That sounds... Wow, way too much. I mean, yeah, FGO is... I mean, FGO has been in the top... Like, I would say FGO has consistently been... I don't know, top 3 is consistent, but definitely consistently top 5 gacha games over the past 10 years of its run, so... It does say 446% increase. Yeah, but that's like... Isn't that like... $500 million? Top 10? I think I would say top 5. Top 5. It's consistently been in top 5. There are times, obviously, when the revenue fell out of the top 5, but like, so did all of the current best, like, most popular gachas as well, right? They all had off months, but overall, FGO has definitely been consistently a top 5 gacha game when it comes to popularity. FGO jumps 40 places up every second banner after dead months. Yeah. Top 3 in terms of profit? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think the only thing that's holding back FGO compared to the other gachas is that it's majorly centered in Japan. Like, its major market is Japan, which, I mean, they conquered that market so well. So, like, the other gachas are more focused on the Chinese market, but... Have you seen the most recent one? I've been checking it out earlier. It's the January one. Let me show you. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. 2026 January. Of course, Genshin, because of the whatever her name, Columbine, or whatever banner is out. So Genshin is number 1. Naruto Mobile in China, as always, kicking ass. I don't know what the fuck's happening there, but they're kicking ass. 84. Wait. December 2025, Love in Deep Space had 84 million. You watched a clip of 1000 SQ announcement? No, I didn't. Consistency is non-existent. Yeah, true. What the fuck happened with Love in Deep Space last month? What the fuck? And then, of course, FGO, January. Anfield, up there, number 6. That's a really, really good debut for Anfield. And then you go down. Honkai Star Rail. It had only rerun banners because of the political tensions. It had to extend its fucking patch and only have rerun banners in it. And so it ended up being 21st. Love in Deep Space soloing that market. Yep, 100%. Love in Deep Space is soloing the female Gunnar market. Yep. I mean, props to them, it looks fucking insane, right? The entire game looks stunning. From like all the animations and stuff like that look incredible. 8 million is Archer and Saber for sure. I think next month's gonna be pretty good for HSR because of 4.0, but or this month current, but yeah. Yeah, I check this every now and again. It's interesting to see, right? When some big events are happening, and what's poppin'. Yeah. Like FGO last month was 4th, right? It decreased by 1. Like it's always up there. It was for the last 8 days of the month. Yep. It's projected for 70 million for next month. Well, the thing is, when a new gacha releases, it is usually people spend on it at the beginning. There's no new patch since the release yet of Antfield. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna either stay the same or even be lower next for February, because there was no new releases apart from the Gilberta and Yvonne banner. And those have also been available on the Surtur banner anyways. So like, I think I wouldn't be surprised if the revenue next month for Antfield actually drops, because I feel like most people blow their load like on the first week. It'll be lower 100%. Yeah, I think so. October 2021, FGO was top 3. Makes sense. 10 million fans in a second. For Love and Deep Space. Apparently it actually has a pretty good story. It's like, I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I don't want to speak too much about it. Also, Pokemon TCG is always printing money as well. Does it? Yeah. Yeah, all of the scenes that you see, like the scenes in Love and Deep Space, the date scenes and like the really spicy scenes, those are only a few scenes that you get from the banners. Like, nothing about that game is actually that horny. The game itself is pretty serious, apparently. Like, the story is way different. It's just the scenes that you get that are the horny ones, but those are pulled from banners, right? Incest Yaoi controversy. I did not think about that. Is this a Volume to Gacha channel? That'd be funny. FGO chat? Let's see. Holy, there is a lot of... Oh my goodness gracious, there's a... Oh my god, what are you guys doing in Discord? Okay, well... Oh, my recommendations are gonna be full of FGO now. Wait, let me put in my headphones. Oh, what? Let me give you audio. I can give you audio of this. It's a memorial. Wait, can you see it? Yeah, you can. In my head. Oh. 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 Turn off video history? Maybe. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually chills. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh. Oh. That's so cool. This is so hype live. Yeah, I can imagine. Apocrypha and Morgan? Oh. Oh, that makes sense actually, gents. That makes sense, right? The LB6 hype. People watch that clip. If you eat it from watched, yeah, I know, I should do it. I usually don't. I just kind of like forget about it, but I should. Full pity to ensure sunk cost fallacy for MP5 chasers. Yep. That's cool though. That's really cool. Anyways. Let's get the revenue off of my screen here. Nobody cares about that. The 1K SQ will go into the anniversary segment. I'm sure it will. Wait, when's that coming out to global? Next year? Is it next anniversary? Anniversary? Okay. Great. Tantani? Great. That's so far away. Like, are we even gonna be alive at that point? We gotta safeguard the info until then? Great. We're gonna be playing other games in the meantime, or like other Fate games, so we're gonna be avoiding spoilers. People are not gonna be talking that much about FGO. You'll outlive FGO. I don't know about that one. That's a bold claim. That is a bold claim. You just need to be up to date with the latest story. You're golden. Nice. I'm gonna be passing down my FGO account to my heir. Your heir. Yeah. They're gonna be succeeding you. Whoa. Oh, yeah, what is that? Is that Yen? We have Uma Musume here. What the fuck is this? Konami? Is this... What the fuck am I looking at? Pokemon Go. Holy fuck, you know that this was 2021 when Pokemon Go is up here. Holy shit. That's the one you found? I don't know what this is. I don't know what currency it's using. What counting system it's using. Because I know Japan uses like weird, like, I don't know. Pokemon Go pay for FGO. What's this? No idea. I'm trying to... I don't know. Okay, interesting. What the fuck? This had 90... Uma Musume had 97? 96? The month before? Uma Musume had 96, whatever currency? Oh my god! Wait, is this even Uma Musume? It is, right? Side games. Yeah, Pretty Derby. Yeah. Pokemon Grand Order. What the fuck is... I mean, Uma Musume is also printing money. Uma Musume is also printing money. Especially now with Global, right? Uma Musume was Japan only previously, right? So it wasn't considered in like the tippity top compared to the others globally. But now it's printing money. Wait, where was Uma Musume in the previous month? I wonder how it's still doing, because I feel like people have kind of like fallen off of it a bit recently. Just because, or recently, over time, just because it's so easy to burn out on. But is it still doing well? It's dropped 5 places. It was in the top 10 previous month. Whole new game for April Fools. Pokemon Go reference, really? That's cool. 80 mil, I think so as well. Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. If it could be like 8 billion yen or something, which would be like about 50 mil-ish. Probably not even that nowadays. Actually, yeah, about that. How is Arknights doing this well still? Is Arknights... Is it the Enfield hype? I guess it's the Enfield hype. Is it just Luna keeping them alive? I thought that Arknights were kind of like dead at this point, but I guess not. Of course, Nika. Hunting is different in Japan, yeah. Infinity Nick is also doing pretty good. Yo! Blue Archive, and this is what Robert is keeping alive. There one more order of 10 in counting at 1,000. Yeah, messes up. Yep. It's Summer Mazinski. That makes sense. Summer Mazinski was insanely hyped up, right? It was like known to be the best frontrunner for a long time after it, right? For like a year or something. That makes sense. I'm just waiting for the Ayabe banner that's gonna be coming out for anniversary in like a month or so. Actually, I think it's gonna be like 2 weeks. That's gonna be hype. Admire Vega. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know how Naruto Mobile always does these many numbers, and it's only China. It's only China. Is it even available in other, I don't even know if it's available global, but Naruto Mobile does such insane numbers. I don't even know what it is, but it does such insane numbers every single time that I check. I'm like, what the fuck is happening there, you know? Yeah. This is still alive? Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade is still alive? Color me impressed. Oh, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh, unfortunate. JP plus EN combined? Yeah, of course. It didn't die? That's what I'm saying. How did this not die? It was apparently so... interesting. Yeah, poor CZN. I had really high hopes for it. And maybe it's gonna pick it up again at some point, but... Yo, Slime doing good. Let's go. I played the shit out of this gacha. The Slime gacha. I played so much of this. This was so good. Ooh. Yes, Robert, I kept my mouth shut. Duet Night Abyss? Yeah. It's even more than CZN, it's fun though. Yeah. The Neja movie? Yeah. Wasn't the Neja movie the most... hasn't become the second one. The sequel, it's the most... like the biggest movie... animated movie ever, right? It's the... Wait, let me check. Biggest... grossing... highest grossing... animated movies. Yeah, it's Ninja 2. It's Ninja 2. In 2025. Fucking insane. Was it hype? I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it because, like this is insane. 2 billion? Zootopia, wait, Zootopia 2 got 1.8 billion? What? I've not heard a single person talk about Zootopia 2. Okay, well, maybe it's not that insane, actually. Maybe it's pretty easy. What the fuck? What? Zootopia got a second movie. I need to watch Zootopia 2. I liked Zootopia 1. I think Zootopia 1 was pretty fun. I knew that Zootopia 2 was coming out. Like, the furries are all over it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't heard anything about it either. Where are the anime movies? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Here it is. 27, 28? Peaked at 27, baby. Barrel purchased a ticket. Castoria purchased a ticket as well. It's in yen, so it's like 8 million USD. Okay, but that's working on the assumption that 100 yen is 1 USD, which, yeah, it hasn't been that for a while. It's like, or, sorry, 1 USD is 100 yen, I mean, which is not that. 1 USD is like 170 yen. But yeah. Oh, Ninja 1. Here we go. Yeah, absolutely insane. Back then, oh yeah, back then it was probably like 130 or something. Western live action movies. I didn't want to, that was a part of me that wanted to do that, but I haven't committed to it because I think copyright might be even more difficult. I'll see. Right now, all my time gets eaten up by anime anyway, but we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh yeah. Most highest grossing franchises, media franchises. Try to find Fate. Okay, Pokemon, obviously. And it's double. It's double Mickey Mouse's. Yep. Winnie the Pooh is pretty high. Ampanman. Ampanman is this high up? Damn. Try to find Fate. What the fuck is Dungeon Fighter Online? What? Okay, sure. Tencent. Ah, okay. Sure. There's no way Fate is even gonna be here. Like... Patreon only? Might be, yeah. I kind of wanted to do... There was a part of me that wanted to do kind of like a series, because I hadn't watched many Western movies because of like... I've been watching anime for like 10 plus years now, and I just spent all my time on that. Wow, Genshin. So I can't watch many. I was gonna go through like maybe like a randomizer and just pick a random IMDb movie and make it a series. And just go through like a bunch of like top 100 IMDb movies, but that never got off. I never went on to do that. Zootopia. Control F it. Oh, wait, I think I missed it. I missed it. Thank God I Control F'd it. $7 bill. 2004. Yeah. Data from 2023. Oh, shit. I mean, it's up there with Sonic. During 8th anniversary, and I'm pretty sure, like it says 2004, I'm pretty sure this basically up to 2004. I would be surprised if it was like, I don't know, I wonder how much of this was there before FGO got released. I wonder, because obviously that was still some, right, like the sales and stuff and the merch and stuff. But DeviantArt saved Sonic movie, fair, not gonna argue with that one. Absolutely fair. Shrek. Phantom of the Opera, my goat. Yeah. it's mobile game, so yeah, I don't know. Generation of kids grew up on Sonic fanfic, yeah. Monster Strike. This was one of the games that we saw in the other. This one, Monster Strike. I don't know. Anyways, this was a bit of a tangent that we went on here. A bit of a tangent. I don't know how the fuck we ended here. One Piece should also be there. If it had a gacha game, that was really good. Wait, does it have a gacha game? Surely this hasn't gacha game. OVA FGO called FGO's Himuros something. Might want to check it out. I could. I'm down for more FGO content. Can't let Kev not have to work for those timestamps. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to timestamp here. This is just a yap. Yep, this is just a yap. Bounty Rush, something like that. Anyways. Postume, yep, exactly. Anyways, yeah, let me wrap it up here. I don't want to elongate it too much, you know. We still have, you know, Fate Strange Fake tomorrow and all those things, so this is gonna be it here. We're gonna be streaming on Monday if everything goes according to plan, unless like a meteor hits me. As always, we're gonna be live on Monday and going into part 3, which is gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. So yeah, be there or be square, I guess. So see you guys on Monday. Bye. Bye.